Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group livestream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this livestream from. It's Friday evening again, at least in my time zone, that is, which means it's time for another group flight with our fellow Indonesian VATSIM content creators, namely Mas Aldo Mampir, Mas Adi Ona, Mas Dharma Tatia, and Bang Jepi Lazy Pilot. In this particular occasion, folks, we will be starting a series or a mini-series throughout December, as the year comes to a close, which we dub as winter is coming, where we will be flying across Japan through many places that are covered in snow already or soon to be covered by snow. Last year we did that in Europe, but this time around we will be doing it in Japan to change the playing fields quite significantly. In the first iteration of this year's Winter is Coming series, we will be conducting a long haul flight, folks. Another long haul flight, precisely, considering that we've just done one last week when we flew from London Heathrow to Boston Logan. But then again, we'll be doing that stuff again today. In this very occasion, folks, we will be, as I've mentioned, we will be starting off the Winter is Coming series with the other VATSIM streamers, such as Aldo Mampir and the others. Such as Aldo Mampir, Adi Ona, Dharma Tatia, and Bang Jepi Lazy Pilot. We will be starting off the journey from Jakarta here in Indonesia, from its Soekarno-Hatta International Airport towards Tokyo Haneda International Airport, which is the primary gateway of the nation, of the land of the rising sun, that is. This particular series will run for approximately a month, every Fridays and hopefully Wednesdays as well. I'll try to allocate my schedule for that, but we'll have to see later on, considering that I work up to about 6 PM usually, so yeah, I'll have to manage my time well, that is. The particular airframe that we are going to take to the skies today, ladies and gentlemen, is a very beautifully painted PMDG Boeing 777-300ER. He wears the Vinga Airline special livery of Abel Jets MCC there, where the MCC part itself stands for medium class carrier, which is the mainline subsidiary of the Virtual Business Group. Vinga Airlines itself is, the wise flight simulator version of a counterpart of real-world airline alliances. Some members of the airlines include Abel Jets Group. It was originally founded by Maho Air VA, which is now also an Abel Jets Virtual Group subsidiary. There was also YS Bravo Romeo Alpha and Heaven Virtual Airline, that is. Those are the three primary founders or co-founders of the alliance, but then Abel Jets Virtual Group joined in 2016, if I'm not mistaken, and has been a member of the alliance ever since. And this is the the usual, sorry, not the usual, but the special page theme of the virtual airlines, that is. And if you see on our left hand side, we've got a Garuda Indonesia Boeing 777-300ER. That is Mas Aldo Mampir, who is also joining us as Indonesia 844, if I'm not mistaken. And if you saw an Abel Jets MCC 747-8 on our right hand side, that is Lalu, who is also flying with us this evening from Jakarta to Tokyo, hopefully. Oh, this particular airframe itself also I completely forgot to tell you. He's registered as Foxtrot Alpha Juliet Victor India and bears the nose name of Stephanie Kurniawan. And again, she flies for Abel Jets MCC and sports the Vinga Alliance special livery, that is. Alright, before we head into the flight deck of this beautiful aircraft, let me just try to do some administrative stuff first. Then we'll get this magnificent bird up and running for her flight today. Okay, Syarif is happy. Our flight plan has also been filed into VATSIM, that is Lalu flying the, as I've mentioned, Abel Jets MCC 747-8, registered as November 747 Alpha Juliet, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, administrative stuffs are done. Let's head into the flight deck of this beautiful aircraft, shall we? Unfortunately, I had to do some stuff before starting off this evening's live stream, so we were delayed for about 15 minutes. But then again, that means we'll get some ATC on pushback, which is a very good thing. And by the way, folks, this is the relatively new Neocorp Jakarta scenery, Soekarno-Hatta International Airport scenery, that is. The primary difference it has, the primary differences it has when compared to the other scenery, the other payway scenery, that is, are one, it is significantly lighter on your frame rates, on my frame rates, to be more precise, that is, and two, Terminal 3 has an interior here, whereas in the other payway scenery it just doesn't have one. But here in the Neocorp version you've got some interior to the Terminal 3. Alright, enough of me rambling, let's get ourselves ready. We've got some ATC as well by the looks of it. Let's scroll up the speed on the what's it called, on the ChasePlane app. We'll request data from Syarif here. Oh, what, really? Oh, that is strange. Alright folks, please bear with me for a moment as I try to reset my EFB here. Shit, just request data from Syarif. There we go, Abel 775 will be our call sign. Just been inputted. Let's now do that on the FMC. I completely forgot that I have a Windwing, what's it called, Windwing PFP3N MCP. route request, sim brief, set payload, set fuel as well. Block fuel's going to be at 67 times, give or take. You can see there. Whilst we are doing that, let's request catering service. Garuda. There we go. Fuel's been set. Let's select route as well. Okay, the route still be requested to the ACOs system, or the data link to be more precise, that is. Okay, route request has been sent. There we go. Route uplink loaded up. Yeah, should be good. Uplink is ready. Momentarily we should be able to execute that. There we go, activate. And execute. Good. Alright, we'll do the overheads now. So CBs are in, as you can probably see. The circuit breakers are in. As usual, I haven't done anything else with the overhead panels except for aligning the IRS and powering up the electricals. APU can be switched off now because we've got ground air conditioning. Online emergency lights are armed, video heat's coming on. Hydraulics are off for now. Passenger signs on off because... oh no, we'll just set that to on actually, because we have been fully refueled automatically using the PMDG FMC there. We'll do the cargo fire, sorry, the fire test. It looks good. AEC mode on normal, auto starts engaged, bombs off for now. Nav and local lights off. Non-shaders lights test. It's good. Set bright. Air conditionings are on auto, gas is on, packs are on auto. It's say they are saying off because we are connected to the ground air supply for the time being. Pressurization set on auto, as well as the letting altitude, and that completes the overhead panel. We'll now move into the pedestal. First things first, we'll set the parking brakes. There we go, and we've got some ATC folks. Soekarno-Hatta ground is currently online at 121.6 MHz. Let's tune into their frequency. We've also got a tower on 118.2. There we go.
X71 ready for handoff. Copy Indonesia.
Terima kasih telah senantiasa bersemayam menjaga
Indonesia 991.
There we go.
Tower now 118.2 have a good flight.
The H's will be at 12685.
Indonesia 991.
And as usual, we are opening a company frequency box at 123.210 MHz in case that you are joining our group flight this evening and also want to chat alongside us. It's at 123.210 MHz, as you can see there. Turn the frequencies in. There we go, looks good. Set the mic to VHF1, that looks good. ATC off for now because we haven't got our departure clearance. Everything looks good. Radar. Weather radar is. Let's test that, shall we? Okay, looks good on the left and right hand side. Turn that off again. Good. And by the looks of it, the catering loading process is now complete, as you can probably see down beneath. Well, it's a bit, the ground textures are a bit, how to say, not quite good. Let's turn these up. There we go, much better now. Looks much better now. There we go. Yeah, I'll close the doors now. Just bear with me for a moment. Not you. Yeah, hold on. Close, close. It's good. What? Closing. Yeah, right, there we go.
Malaysia 001.
Okay.
Taxi runway 25 right.
Let's continue our pre-departure procedures, that is. VOR's coming on. We'll now fiddle with the FMC, shall we? And also start the boarding process. First boarding, please.
Ground, selamat malam, cargo star 133, stand kilo 16, request flight clearance to Haneda, flight level 310, ready to copy.
I'll prepare our
Attention calling check game call sign.
departure clearance as well.
Call sign is cargo star 133.
Cargo star 133, nggak dulu buat clearance, standby for clearance.
Okay, standby for clearance, cargo star 133.
Malaysia 001, negative on net. Taxi, continue taxi, November Charlie 3, right, November Papa 2, holding boy, November 1.
And no, please, not now. No thanks. Okay, should be good. Let's head back in. Departure.
Yeah, 001 due to traffic around you, unable to use text. If you able, follow via voice command, else you can disconnect. Sorry, tonight is we're gonna have some traffic here.
On way to Delta Lobby. Let the wind data first. There we go, execute them. Wind data is being inputted.
Pushing back. Confirm, sir. Indonesia 127.
10 forecast will blink that. We'll also copy the latest ATIS.
No significant changes. Notices to air mission mode Charlie on all taxiways. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information Charlie.
Mission Charlie's good in.
This is Jakarta Soekarno Hatta International Airport information Charlie. Time 1130 Zulu. UTC. Arrival runway 24. Arrival runway 25 left. Departure runway 25 left. 25er.
Here at Kirichis 1008.
0 at 12. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. 2000 staggered. Temperature 29er. 2.22. Altimeter 1008. Trend. No significant changes. Notices to air mission mode Charlie on all taxiways. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information Charlie.
Alright, information Charlie is copied.
This is Jakarta Soekarno Hatta International Airport.
Okay, let's go back to the company frequency.
762, you are clear to Taipei S5. Runway 25 right, Amboy 2 Delta departure. Time initial 240, expect final flight level 350,
Roger.
cloud 6362.
Envoy to Delta, that'll be for us.
Secure
that.
Bound and runway 25 right via Envoy to Delta departure.
Good.
Initial flight level 240.
Short climb will be to level 240. Let's use my Windwing PAP3 autopilot panel here. Will be 25 right. The runway heading will be at 247 or 248 degrees. 248 will do. Go.
ASEAN 001, you're touching on the wrong way, sir, but yeah, just carry on there.
Sudah ground, selamat malam, Abel 775 at gate call 23, request radio check.
Abel 775, should be a 5, actually 7 by 5.
Oh ya, terlalu kencang kah mas?
All good, lancar, aman.
Sharp.
Indonesia 127 taxi runway 25 right.
Indonesia 127 taxi runway 25 right via Charlie 5.
That's because our departure clearance, folks.
Holding point November 1.
Alright, Charlie 5 is going to pop up to hold it down. November 1, Indonesia 127.
Sudah ground, Abel 775 aircraft type Boeing 777-300ER registration Foxtrot Alpha Juliet Victor India gate call 23. We have information Charlie on board requesting IFR clearance to Haneda as well, please.
Abel 775, you're clear to Haneda is 5. Runway 25 right, climb initial 240, expect final 350. Via Amboy to Delta departure and squawk 6305.
Roger, clear to Tokyo Haneda via the Amboy to Delta departure runway 25 right, initially climbing to level 240, expecting level 350 afterwards, and our squawk number is 6305 for Abel 775.
Abel 775, the base correct, all purpose.
Call for push for Abel 775. Okay, we've got our squawk number there, 6305 into the box. 6305.
Alpha Romeo Charlie 133, again call sign.
Arc light? Alpha Romeo Charlie, arc light.
Call sign is cargo start 133.
No.
Ban. Cargo star 133, you're clear to Haneda S5. Runway 25 left, Boy to Charlie departure. Climb initial 240, expect final 310.
Yeah, there we go.
6335.
So, gauge our flight directors 1 and 2 coming on.
Haneda via Amboy to Charlie, runway 25 left.
Do the
on final
forwards calculations, import from the OFB here. Runway 25 right, import from aircraft, I think. What? We are significantly lower. That must be with the what is it called? This GS6 misinputting our zero fuel weight. Well, feels correct. Zero fuel weight should be let's see. FS actions payload. Zero fuel weight 192.5 should be no, is it? Because we are still boarding passengers. I think so. But it's not increasing nonetheless, so let's put in 207.4.
Malaysia 001,
Go.
contact tower 18.2.
2 init, Perth. There we go. Thrust limitations. We'll do the departure briefing momentarily, folks. About half a ton higher than our
Thank you.
OFP. But you know, because the aircraft's FMC rounds down the rounds up the weights that we've just zero fuel weight that we've just inputted earlier. I think that's why we've got an increase. Import weather, anti-ice not required, anti-icing, air conditioning config is on auto. Winds 24012, temperatures 29 degrees, QH 1008, set correct. We'll use D-rate 2, we'll just use climb 1 for the climb though. Flaps 5 obviously. Selected temperature will be at 45 degrees centigrade. No NADP will be required. Flaps 5 for departure. And the FMC is saying 1661697172. Which give or take complies with the numbers from the EFB. Set the V2 speed here, 172 knots on the MCP, set check there. Let's do the temperature briefing, shall we, folks? No, not you. There we go. Chart, sit, 25 right departure. There we go.
Okay, after squawking 6335 cleared to push facing.
Show the situation awareness ring first. Shall we? So, fixed page, India. Set to 48 at 25 nautical miles. Put that in. You can probably see. There we go. There goes our SA ring. And yeah, we'll do the departure briefing now. So, Cynthia, are you ready for the departure briefing? Yes, you are. That's good. Okay. So let's do the departure briefing. So we'll be pushing back from gate Golf 23 with formation Charlie, facing to the east that'll likely be. Taxi via either November Charlie 3 or November Charlie 2 to November Papa 2 for a full length departure on runway 25 right via November 1. There will be no NADP procedures required for Jakarta.
Standard Delta 21 and MD11 requesting IFR clearance to jet. I say pipe.
We'll be taking the what's it called, Amboy to Delta departure out of runway 25 right. As you can see here, the transition altitude started across the majority parts of Indonesia, which is at level 110. Runway 25 right. Initial climb will be to level 240, expecting level 350. Afterwards, as I've mentioned, initially at 1000 feet of later, we'll turn from the runway heading to waypoint Upnaf, then joining Arjuna. Arjuna at 4000 feet or more. Then we'll proceed towards Runov at 9000 feet bang on. Then to Rati, level 120 bang on. Idrit level 170 bang on. And then Isnet, Tilka and Amboy. There will be no altitude restrictions after Idrit. The MSA around the airport reference point will be 2000 feet on the northern side of the aerodrome, and it goes to 4500 feet on the southern side of the aerodrome because of the higher terrain. In case that we experience engine failure, loss of control or wind shear before V1, we will reject the takeoff, deploy the speed brakes and reverses as scheduled. Decelerate the aircraft, vacate the runway whenever it is practicable and unsafe to do so. Then we'll stow the speed brakes, retract flaps on schedule, and do the after-landing checklist. We'll then try to troubleshoot the issues we'll then try to troubleshoot the issues after completing the after-landing procedure and checklist. If those things were to happen after V1,
And squawk
We will
63.
continue to take off. Flyer on, we're heading to the MSC. That is at 4,500 feet initially.
And we're gonna squawk 6360 for Indonesia.
4,500 feet initially.
Yeah.
Hold 25 nautical miles away from the aerodrome. Do right hand turns, 1 minute legs of hold. Before planning back to return to Jakarta. We are currently well above our maximum landing weight, about 20 tons above our maximum landing weight, which means we would either have to dump our fuel over the Java Sea or do some boarding patterns while we burn off the excess fuel. Primary threats for us this evening will be this morning rather, to the simulated time, that is, will be pilot complacency as well as pilot fatigue and the amount of traffic we have, because it's it's the usual Friday evening group flight where we have lots of people joining and flying alongside us. Hey, Mas Dharma, go Mas Abel, go! Chef Mas Dharma, are you flying with us also this evening? I hope that you are doing well as well. No pun intended there. Hope you are doing well, Mas Dharma. What else? Yeah, primary threats, we've discussed about that. So if you have any questions, comments or concerns in there, take a look at that. We've got lots of aircraft there. Even an ANA A380, the Honda special livery, that is. That is just astonishing, isn't it? Alright, Cynthia's got no more questions, so I think we are done with the departure briefing. We'll commence our pre-flight procedure momentarily before getting ourselves ready for push and start. Take a look at that, lots of aircraft. Got many Garudas, ANAs, Shells. Did Lalu just disappear there? Uh-oh. I was trying to take a screenshot with all of the aircraft here, but it's just got disconnected, unfortunately. Hopefully he'll reappear soon. Not that great, but still a grateful feeling. Mashallah, Mas Dharma. I hope you'll return back to health as soon as possible. I'm sorry to hear that, Mas Dharma. Fortunately, he's not doing his best this evening, so yeah. Hopefully he'll get well soon. It's LNAV and VNAV as checked. Show the pre-flight checklist, shall we?
Ground NC762, ready to taxi, runway 25 right.
Go to the checklist page now. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygens. Tested 100% on the left hand side as well as on the right hand side. Looks good. Flight instrument setting 157. QH1008 set checkpoint brake set. Fuel control switch is cut off. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Starting by 40. We'll start checks. We'll now power up the APU.
Ground. Selamat malam, go ahead.
Malam, Charlie 33 Airbus 320, Bapak Kilo Golfing Marciano, requested for Ambon, that's 3550, information, Charlie.
Berlin 2104, information Charlie is correct. You are clear to Ambon. S5, clear runway 25, fly, correction 25 left. Charlie Alpha to Charlie departure, flight initial 240 S.
Silvanus Krisna is also flying. Gillfran Samual. Mas Adiona is also flying.
Go to Ambon via Tango 5, runway 25 left, SID Charlie Alpha to Charlie, initial climb up to power 0, standby 450, 6227, contain 2104.
Berlin 2104, reback is correct, call for push.
Alex, can you do an abnormal scenario like one in-up or depressurized at CP, continuing to destination? I suppose we'll do that another time, considering that I'm actually quite sleepy and very well fatigued this evening, so I don't think abnormal procedures will you know, really be my favorite thing to do this evening. I will do that next time, hopefully. I'm sorry for that, mate. Okay. APU is now up and running, I think. Let's see, yes, APU is up and running. We'll disconnect the GPU. Primaries are.
872 Super, you are clear to Haneda S5 and a 25.
No, we don't have any center fuel pump. Sorry, center fuel. APUs on auto. Packs are online, as you can probably see there. Should be good. We'll now input the FMC speed, so 167, 169, 172. All good, thanks for replying. Yep, no worries. Hope you are enjoying the stream so far, Alex. And thank you for stopping by as well. Thank you so much. Oh, what is that? 73,000 rupiah from Bapak Boeing. Keep it up and safe flight, mate. Thank you so much, Bapak Boeing. Thank you so much for donating there. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and thank you for the absolutely beautiful 73,000 rupiah donation there. Thank you so much. Alright, we'll continue with the before start procedure then, I suppose. We've got some fuel on the center tanks, by the looks of it. We'll now disconnect the Lalu's not bad, yeah, unfortunately. Let us see, I want to take some screenshot with the other Abel Jets aircraft, because Lalu's flying in an Abel Jets MCC 747-8. Release the ground power and the air conditioning units. Here I'll show the EFB because we don't need that anymore for our push. Let's close all the doors, I suppose now. vACC doors closed off. Okay, speed side. We'll request for push and start now. Power up the hydraulics and the beacon lights.
Dynasty 762, contact tower 18.2, have a good one.
Wait for the C2, yeah, good. Left elect on auto now. Hydraulics are set.
133, contact tower 18.2, hati-hati tower galang.
Hati-hati tower galang. We'll start checklist by deck doors closed and lock passenger signs are on. MCP V2 172 knots, heading 248, altitude 24,000 feet. Takeoff speeds 167, 169, 172. City pre-flight completed. Trim. Takeoff trim will be 4.75 units. Hit that now.
Dynasty 135, Sukarno Handa ground, selamat malam.
There we go, set checks. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed, beacons on, people start checks complete. Check the engine stop. Oh, why don't you want to go to RTO there? Alright, come on. Interesting.
435, copy, standby for clearance.
That was quite funny. The auto brake did not want to arm to RTO there. Remove chuck. Payload. No, not you. Ground connections. To the ground, Abel 775, gate Golf 23. We are ready for push and start.
Abel 775, push and start approach is east, expect Charlie 3.
Push and start pre-facing to the east, expecting November Charlie 3 for Abel 775. To the east, so that'll be a nose to the left, tail to the right for us.
Dynasty 435.
You can see there.
Sukarno had clearance delivery is online, contacting 121.95.
Fixed release. Okay, we'll now play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video as well, as usual. And off we go for a 7-hour long flight to Tokyo Haneda for the first iteration of this year's what is it called? Now is Coming series. with Aldo Mampir and the other Indonesian VACC live streamers and content creators. Okay, we'll now play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video as always, ladies and gents. Let's put that in. So to put that up, should be here and here. Please do enjoy. Right, we've passed the red, what's it called, FOD line. We'll start up the engines now from number 2 and 1 as
Hello
usual.
everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from
So,
the Group.
starting up
Welcome on board
engine
one of our aircraft that is part of
number 2.
our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline
Start,
for your flight
and
today.
because we've got an
Before we
auto
take
start
off,
here, let's just
please watch this
run the
safety
fuel
briefing
now.
video that will be provided by our cabin crews. Enjoy.
It's getting quite quiet and solemn now.
Station 4, clearance delivery, contact Julian Dre, delivery 12
The delivery is currently on 121.905. Take a look at those, all those aircraft, folks. All of them are going to Haneda with us this evening. Good lord. And again, this is the
In 2013, when we made
thank you, Lalu.
we concluded that safety is our highest priority.
This is
All
the
aircraft already
relatively
equipped
new
with safety devices
Neocorp
such as
Jakarta
oxygen
Soekarno
mask,
Hatta
life vests,
scenery,
in accordance with
which
the international
is
civil
available
aviation
through his
organization,
Discord server.
ChasePlane.
The link itself, I think,
So
is available on
whenever the sequence
VATSIM.to. You can just, you know, type in
Please fasten
Neocorp
your seatbelt by inserting the
Jakarta
fastener
scenery,
buckle.
that is. But
Tighten by
he's
pulling
got
the
two
strap.
sceneries for
You can
Jakarta.
undo
One
your
is
seatbelt
for
by
the
pressing the
primary
button.
Soekarno Hatta International Airport, and the other one is the secondary airport, which is Halim Perdana Kusuma. He's got those two airports covered. If you want this scenery, make sure to check out Neocorp's VATSIM.to profile and what's called his Discord server as well to purchase it. Okay, number 2 stabilized. Starting up engine number 1.
Also, we change the life jacket whenever an aircraft
Cockpit
is
control, good engine start, you may disconnect. Also, start number 1. Completely forgot to do the elapsed time then.
In the event of emergency landing, please take a moment to locate your life jackets. It will be below your seat, under the seat in front of you, or under the bed for first class passenger. To use the life jacket, simply take your life jacket, put it over your head, pass the strap around your waist, clip at the front and tighten it. There's a red tag and mouthpiece for inflation, and whistle to attract attention. Please inflate your life jacket after leaving the aircraft.
Sure. Make sure the door's closed, which it is. Good.
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a
Got
mask will
lots
drop
of
from the
vehicles
belt.
crashing
Put it
into
on
us,
your nose and tighten the
as
strap.
usual.
Oxygen will flow when you brake.
Okay,
Secure your mask
engine
first
number 1
before
stabilized.
assisting
And that's the GSX guy with the nose wheel steering bypass pin. There goes the hand signal. Thank you very much for the service. Have a great one there.
Leaders in aviation by number of aircraft by over
Do our flight
3,000
control check now.
divided into more than 10 child
FCTL
companies,
should
including
be
the Abel Pixel,
yeah, there we go.
Abel SAR,
Flight control check ready on
Abel
my side.
Cosmos,
Pull up,
Intercontinental,
pull down,
and many
neutral,
more.
pull
Also in
left.
2020, we the
Pull
first
right,
to introduce the
neutral.
English in our first Abel Jets
For this,
in the room.
pull left, pull right,
premium economy.
neutral. Flight control checks
For
complete.
business.
And you know what? The
Abel first class.
control services
And
on
Abel
the
suite.
777 are actually more responsive than the A350. I find out. Okay, before taxi, tracks anti-ice not required. Recall.
Before we depart, please make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead cabin.
Yeah, that's just
or on the
basically
seat
the TCAS. Auto brakes RTA, flight control check, ground equipment is clear before taxi checks complete. Static 540 before takeoff checks.
Please deboard the aircraft if you need to smoke. Your
Sit around, Abel 775, we are
life
ready
raft
to
in case of
taxi now.
emergency water landing. Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit. The cabin crew is pointing it now.
Taxi runway 25 right. We are challenging Papa 2, holding point,
We are now nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices into airplane mode now.
Taxis runway 25 right, flight November Charlie 2, November Papa 2, hold short of November 1 for April
They will be more
775.
than glad to help you out. Thank you for choosing us, and thank you for keeping our
There goes
crew
Lalu.
alive. Have a very pleasant flight.
We'll take up checks. Left swipe, green light. We'll take up checks complete. Alright, the safety briefing is complete, but not yet. That's done. There goes Lalu. Alright, we're first in line, ladies and gentlemen. That's something that doesn't happen that often, does it? There goes the company traffic, another Abel Jets aircraft, which is a Boeing 747-8 flown by Lalu.
After traffic passing Indonesia at 72.
Yeah, I think the safety briefing video is complete. Let's remove that and the IFB.
That is D43, perfect, cross taxi.
D435, taxi runway 25 right. We are November Charlie 5, November Papa 2, holding point November 1.
Taxi holding point runway 25 right, with November Charlie 5, November Papa 2, November 1. That is D435.
Turn here. If you've got the ANA A380 there in the Flying Honu livery, that is quite cool. You've got no takeoff warnings whatsoever, which is good. Then here to November Papa 2, just the parallel taxiway along flight runway 25 right. Company traffic, Mas Aldo and Mas Adi and friends, saya izin duluan ya. Have a safe flight teman-teman. Semoga aman dan tentram sampai ke Tokyo.
Green 104, taxi straight ahead, November. Correction, Sierra Charlie 6, and hold position.
Safe flight, happy streaming, Mas Aldo.
Thank you. Actually, Charlie 6 holding.
Because Aldo is currently still preparing his aircraft by the looks of it.
6 Papa 1, hold shot for green 1.
Squad on the ground, selamat malam only point 856, which you stand go 33, information Charlie, ready for push start.
Only on 856, full and startup crew. Facing east, be advised the traffic pushing back the right.
Stand by. Only on 856, we can wait for the two traffics to the right of us before we push. Is that okay with you?
Only on 856. Roger, you can hold for now and advise ready.
Only on 856.
Guessing transition altitude is different in Indonesia versus Japan. In Indonesia, it's mostly 11,000 feet, except for the island of Papua. That is because they've got the highest mountains in the country. So the transition altitude and transition level is 18,000 feet there in Papua. But everywhere else in the country, it's basically 11,000. Sorry. I'll answer that just momentarily. Contacting Suta Tower 118.2 for Abel 775. Makasih banyak untuk edisinya, Mas. Semangat.
Sama-sama, jalan semangat.
Alright, we'll go to the tower now, which is Bang Hussein. Suta Tower. Selamat malam Bang Jose. Jumpa lagi kita Abel 775 on November Papa 2.
Abel 775 Coronado Tower, good evening. Wind 250 degrees, 12
Ooh,
knots, finish 1
that's quite
runway 25
quick.
right, clear for takeoff, Amboy to Delta.
Roger, clear for takeoff with 25 right for Amboy to Delta departure for Abel 775. That's quite quick. I think we are really first in line, ladies and gentlemen. We are the first in line here. Okay, so that means, because there is no incoming traffic, let's take test Tara, letting lights, can come online, strobes on as well. I'm not really sure where the ding dong is on the 777. Well, you know, it should be up top. But yeah, basically we have a previous seats for departure, please. What's the music? Before takeoff checks are complete.
Selamat malam, Dynasty 435 in sequence.
Dynasty 435 Coronado Tower, selamat malam, Roger.
Slow down a bit. Remember folks, this is a long aircraft. Basically a flying pencil, so have to be careful when turning this aircraft on the ground.
Right behind Dynasty 435.
Here we are. Good, let's start rolling. Put a percent to Toga. Press set. Indications are normal. We are rolling. 80 knots crash checked. Releasing forward yoke pressure. 100 knots. Slightly to the right. There's tiny dab of rudder. Should be good. So here we've got some good headwinds on takeoff. Rotating. Try not to tail strike the aircraft. And off we go. Positive rate of climb, gears coming up. And off we go to Tokyo, ladies and gentlemen. Flying the BMDG 773-DI in the VI Alliance special livery for Abel Jets MCC, that is.
Abel 775 airborne 124.
Yeah, that's GMF out Russia.
ATC, Martin advisory 122.8. Have a good flight.
1-3 advisory on 122.8 for Abel 775. Thank you very much for the ATC. Bago sa jumpa lagi. Semangat.
Jumpa lagi.
There he goes. Okay, we'll hand fly the aircraft for
Dynasty 435 will be another
the
No worries.
first initial phases. Acceleration height. Passing through the flap 5 bar, we'll retract flaps to flaps 1, switch track flaps 1. Flaps up, speed check, flaps 1, sorry, flaps up.
Pressure, wind 240 degrees, 12 knots, finish 1008, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, Amboy to Delta.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25 right, Amboy to Delta, 1008, Dynasty 435.
Try to trim down the nose slightly here. There we go, should be good. Right, off to Unicom we go. 1228. Or advisory, that is. Ooh, sorry. We're still flying this aircraft manually. You know, it's a fly-by-wire aircraft, but it's being wired, shall I say, to feel like a conventional aircraft in the controls. If that is 6,000, still climbing. Okay, we'll engage the autopilot now. Command Alpha. After takeoff procedure, please. So, checklist page. After takeoff checklist, they are done. After takeoff checks complete. Off we go, folks. Oh, that's quite a steep. That's quite a steep climb angle, isn't it? Select climb 1. Usually Jakarta radar will come online momentarily, but yeah, we'll just have to wait. If funnily enough, while Live Studios doesn't update our altitude, let's try to correct that. Hopefully this time it will work properly, because our initial altitude restriction is 775. There we go. You were basically being capped at, as you can see, 9,000 feet up to Runov. Let's continue reading the comments. Oh yeah, I haven't finished my comment on that, on the transition altitude. So yeah, in Indonesia, except for the island of Papua, the transition altitude is at 11,000 feet, and the transition level is always flight level 130. That is, and that is not only in Indonesia, but in the majority of Southeast Asian countries as well, such as Singapore, Malaysia, Brunei, and I think Vietnam also uses level 11,000 feet for the transition altitude, and level 130 for the transition level, as you can see there. But for Japan, I think it's at level 140, the transition level, that is. Let's see, charts. Take a random one. To my memory, it's at like level 140. Oh, that's for the transition level. The transition level is at level 140 in Japan. No. And for the transition altitude, or at least this Tokyo, should be 14,000 feet as well. Just bang on. Oops, not you. Go. Take us waypoint Runov. After that, we'll climb to Ratih, which means we are free of the 9,000 feet altitude restriction there, hopefully. And take a look at our angle of attack there, folks. We are basically flying straight at level, but our nose is pointing slightly upwards there. Because we are heavy in terms of passengers, folks. We are we are carrying 350 passengers this evening to Tokyo, that is. Oh, thanks, we are 10,000 Australia. Ah, I see. So it's like all the way around, it's 10,000 feet, I suppose. Was surprised to see that in the UK it goes as low as 3,000 feet. Yeah, that surprised me as well when I started flying in Europe, especially in the UK. The transition altitudes and transition levels, they are, how to say, they depend on the airports, don't they? Like they are not set at a specific altitude for each airport in the country, but every airport has its own transition level and transition altitude, and they are very low when compared to at least us in Southeast Asia, that is. Alright, that goes our first altitude restriction gone, so I think we can play the what's it called, the cruising music for Southeast Asia. That is our theme song, or playlist to be more precise. There we go. And we'll do the 10,000 feet shoals. So they are gone, so are they. It's gone, seatbelts off, logos off. And also the cassette to below. Hello there. Alternate links up, link, not you. Alternates. There we go. I really love this. What is it called? The alternate links uplink, automatic uplink feature in the 777. See, these are the airports that we are able to land at. So yeah, the idea that is Soekarno-Hatta, the primary airport in Jakarta. Hotel is Halim, the secondary airport, which is like basically the smaller London Gatwick, should I say, and Soekarno-Hatta is like London Heathrow. India Charlie Alpha is Kertajati, which is the primary airport serving the West Java region since the closure of passing 11,000 feet there. We'll set the carriage to standard for now, as you can see. Flight level 130, passing level 130 now. Spectrum 1, 2 and 3, should be good. So yeah, India Charlie Alpha is basically the new international airport in it's quite controversial actually, because it's situated quite literally in the middle of nowhere in the province of West Java. It replaces the older Hussein Sastranegara Airport, which is situated at the very heart of the city of Bandung in West Java. Also, it's the capital of the province there. All jetliner traffic has moved to Kertajati since 2022, if I'm not mistaken, and Hussein Sastranegara Airport, India Charlie in Bandung now only serves turboprop flights, as well as military and some test flights, because there is an aerospace company there in Bandung which designs and manufactures aircraft such as the CN235 or the Katha C212, if you folks happen to know that those aircraft types. Small turboprops they are. It's quite a sunny day, isn't it? It's quite beautiful up here. This shot looks absolutely stunning, and by the way, the cinematics are powered by Parallel 42's ChasePlane, ladies and gentlemen, in case that you are wondering. Fortunately, Jakarta radar is still yet to be seen, but hopefully they'll come online soon, considering that we've got lots of people going out from Soekarno-Hatta, flying with Mas Aldo Mampir and the other fellas in the route flights to Haneda in the Winter is Coming 2021 series. Okay, Lalu's already A1 by the looks of it. Quite a stunning livery, isn't it? The Vinga Alliance special livery. The Virtual Alliance livery concept itself was originally designed by the founder and CEO of Vice Flight Simulators Herven Virtual Airline, that is called Scudger1024. That is his username. Yeah, ever since it's been flight onto the flagships of the Virtual Airline Alliance's member airlines, fleets, that is. Yeah, I think we've reached level 240, haven't we? There we go! That's why we haven't continued our climb. Okay, all the way up, level 350 we go! Fuel low center, roger, roger. Which means we can turn off the center fuel pumps. But you know, it's not indicating low pressure yet, so we will keep that online for now. Fuel. Yeah, just half a ton remaining. That should be good. Just leave them running up to, you know, basically up till they are dry. hope you're enjoying the stream so far, folks. Again, it's a very long flight, 7 hours long from Jakarta to Tokyo. Oh, Bang Andrew is also flying by the looks of it, although I don't think he's flying with us. Yeah, he's flying to Ambon instead. Mas Aldo's already... Oh no, that's Mas Gillfran instead. Flying an ANA 777-200ER. Mas Aldo is still falling short of November 1 there at Soekarno-Hatta. Probably 25 right, that is. I'm not familiar with the 777, but being in a heavy chair, I assume you guys step climb often for the optimum altitude. For our journey this evening, we will have 2 step climbs actually. So yeah, we'll have 2 step climbs. Let's see. Yeah, at waypoint Mike India Alpha, we'll step climb to level 360, but I don't think we'll do a step climb there because we are heading towards the east, and I think that will interfere with the incoming traffic from the other side, you know, basically those coming in towards the west. Then at waypoint Lebix, we'll step climb to level 370 according to SimBrief here, so... yeah, basically SimBrief is suggesting us to do 2 step climbs, but we'll just do 1, which is from level 350 to level 370. To comply with the RVSM rules, or the reduced vertical separation minima, that is. I hope that answers your question. How many people do we have this evening actually flying alongside us? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 people so far. Oh, 18 actually. I haven't moved my camera to the cargo terminal there at Soekarno-Hatta. I've got 18 people flying alongside us this evening from Jakarta to Tokyo. Biggest flyby view, our first flyby view of the day. Hopefully that is a sign of all the good things to come. The weather here seems quite beautiful, folks, although unfortunately in contrast the weather in the western part of the country, that is, especially on the island of Sumatra, has been very appalling to say the least. In the past week or so they've been having non-stop rain for like 5 days. I'm not even kidding here, folks. Non-stop rain for 5 to 6 days. because there is like a tropical cyclone moving through the Strait of Malacca between Indonesia and Malaysia there, and both sides of the strait there in the two countries have been greatly affected. Major floods, landslides as well. Fortunately, people lost their lives as well there, both in Indonesia and Malaysia, in the western part of the country, that is. I mean, if you look into Navigraph or SimBrief or any other weather applications, I think there is still that segment there near Sumatra or near Kuala Lumpur. That is the tropical cyclone. I think it's called Senyar or something, the name of the cyclone, that is. But yeah, all the best for the people living there, especially in the northern parts of Sumatra and the western coast of the Malayan Peninsula. We've got two aircraft flying on top of each other there. And we've got Indonesia 777, quite a literal call sign there. Bang Silvanus Krisna, that is, he's also flying with us. And above him there is Lalu flying the Abel Jets MCC Boeing 747-8. And here's our first cruising altitude for today at level 350. Okay, the center fuel pumps are, fuel tanks are dry. Let's remove the fuel pumps. There we go. Should be good. And up we are, up we go. Alright folks, because we have reached our cruising phase of our flight this evening, or this morning according to the simulated time, that is, I think it's safe for us to conduct our passenger announcement, shall we? So ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel Jets Flight 755 from Jakarta Soekarno-Hatta to Tokyo Haneda International Airports in the first episode of the 2025 Winter is Coming series with our fellow Indonesian VATSIM content creators Aldo Mampir, Darmatatya Adiona, and also Lazy Pilot Indonesian, that is. In case that you've just joined us this evening, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section later on once this live stream has concluded. It will also greatly help us to grow our YouTube community, that is. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. And if you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup. Or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And any source of financial donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel and the virtual airline itself include your names being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves at our SushiBuzz page, again at www.sushibuzz.com/AbelJetsGroup, or through the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. And I think that concludes the passenger announcement for the early stage of this evening's flight, or cruising phase of this evening's flight from Jakarta to Tokyo. I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far as we cruise along at flight level 350. And again, folks, in case that you are joining us in the group flight, we have a company frequency open at 123.210 MHz in case that you want to chat alongside us, such as the one I'm going to showcase to you folks in just a few seconds. Company traffic yang di belakang pada aman kah?
Aman, aman.
Just like that. Roger, Cap Lalu, safe flight.
Mas Maza, Indonesia 74, posisi di mana, Pak?
Oh, that's Aldo, checking it. We are 80 miles from waypoint Rapis for Abel 775. There goes Mas Aldo. Okay, still no signs of Jakarta radar, unfortunately. But you know, whenever this group flight flies domestically, at least, usually we have the privilege of top-down ATC service, ladies and gentlemen, from the departure airport to the arrival airport. Just, yeah, there are so many of us. At least, you know, when flying domestically, but when flying internationally, not entirely sure. Lots of people departing out from Jakarta, at least, you know, I mean, and this is not a VATSIM event by any means, folks. This is just the usual Friday evening group flight with, again, our fellow Indonesian VATSIM content creators. Mas Aldo Mampir is currently streaming in this YouTube channel if you want to, you know, observe other perspectives in this group flights. I've mentioned his channel's name in the description of the live stream as well, if you want to check that out. Mas Adi Ona, I think, is also streaming, I'm not entirely sure. Whilst Bang Jeffy, Lazy Pilot Indonesian, that is, he usually records the source of group flight before uploading it as a video in YouTube in the next few days or so. It's quite tranquil up here, isn't it, folks? Alternate list uplink, roger. Let's move to the window views. There we go, we've got some. That's the GE90-115B power plants rated at 115,000 pounds of thrust each, powering the massive 777. Thank you for answering my questions. Subscribe and looking forward to the abnormal sector on your stream, Roger. Thank you so much, Alex, for subscribing. Yeah, hopefully we'll do that someday. But you know, I'm not that person who is very, how to say, reactive in terms of abnormal conditions such as engine fire, engine damage, etc. But yeah, we'll see. Mas Dharma is usually the one who does that. Dharma Tatya is his YouTube channel, which I've also mentioned in the description of this live stream. He's the one that usually does the sorts of abnormal procedures and aircraft failures. And sometimes, you know, things can be very interesting in his YouTube channel. I've seen some of his aircraft, some of his streams where he pitched his aircraft in the middle of the ocean and things like that. Early sign on, so I must leave you to it. Tailwinds and blues, guys. Alright, thank you so much, Alex. Thank you so much. Hope you'll have a great day, and thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great one, mate. I think, yeah, that was from the company frequency. We've got some people chatting. Alright, let's try to list the participants of this evening's street flight, folks. Let me bring up Notepad here. Yeah, let's try to note down the names. Okay, we should be flying into Borneo momentarily, or the island of Kalimantan that is in Bahasa Indonesia. Flying next to the city of Pontianak, which has got its own scenery by Neocorp as well, if I'm not mistaken, and Goody Simulations. You've got two options for Pontianak there, two scenery options. Thomas Cook 221, hello, good evening to you sir as well. Thank you very much for stopping by. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Thomas Cook 221, our corporate president he is. He's just texted me that he'll be joining us in this evening's stream flight from Brunei. From Bandar Seri Begawan, that is. Hope you are doing well also, Pak Thomas. It's quite solemn and silent as well in the company frequency. Usually it's very chatty at this hour. Usually it's all the way around. Usually there is also ATC coverage, but you know, they are volunteers, so ethically I don't expect them to be, you know, online in our group flights, but if they are, then I'd really appreciate it. You know, as I've mentioned, they are run by volunteers, folks. So yeah, if we've got any ATC, that'll be greatly appreciated. But you know, we're not demanding or requiring any of our group flights to be covered by ATC. Unfortunately, we are currently facing some pretty strong headwinds. There, folks, our ground speed is only clocking at about 480 knots, whereas, you know, I think we could have flown faster if we don't have any sorts of headwind. As you can see, 40 knots currently. Not bad, not good. So that is. Completely forgot to engage the weather radar there. We've got some spots there on our left and right hand sides, but nothing significant for now.
Company 559.
By the way, this seat is situated on the business class section of the cabin by the looks of it, as you can see. This is the cabin of the PMDG 777-300ER for Abel Jets MCC. As you can see, we've got a custom cabin as well. And this is the business class section, folks. Laid out in a 1-to-1 configuration. That is. Wih, ada Kang Syarif. Malam, Pak. Malam juga, Kang Syarif. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope that you are doing well. Bagaimana kabar ini, Pak? Pabrik mesin dan avionik pesawat terbesar di dunia, Pak. Ada info menarik kah dari sana? We'll phase through the curtains here, and this is the premium economy class, ladies and gentlemen, laid out in a 242cc configuration. As you can see that we've also got the IFE up and running. Although the clipping is not necessarily the best there, but we've got the overall design, I suppose. Sudah capek saya, Pak. Masya Allah. GWS Kang Syarif, semangat, semoga dikuatkan. Yalah, orang pabrik flight system terbesar di muka bumi ini mesti banyak lah kerjaannya lah. Semuanya disupport kan, Airbus, Boeing. Yang pabrik pesawat kecil-kecilan di Bandung itu juga disupport itu sama entitas satu ini. Luar biasa sekali emang. Oh, saya sedang bingung nih, 748 saya gross weight payload-nya 92% apa sih dia bisa-bisanya nggak masuk. Waduh, ini Asobu ini, Mas. Emang kalau Asobu apa sih default 747-8 itu emang kadang masih sering ngebug gitu sih. Tapi nggak tahu ya kalau masalah ini memang bug atau pesawat aslinya seperti itu. Sebagai contoh, kalau IRS alignment di Asobu 747 itu habis nyalain external power ya. Kalau kita tuh pencet-pencet tombol lain apapun sebelum kita masukin IRS coordinate itu, ntar IRS input coordinate itu gak akan muncul. Itu memang bug di pesawatnya sayangnya. Oh, berarti ini Mas Syarif ikut ini grup flight ini kayaknya, lagi bawa Jumbo Jet 747-8. Okay, moving on. Now this is the coach class or the economy class of the Abel Jets MCC 777, ladies and gentlemen, laid out in a 3-4-3 seating configuration, as you can see. There goes some lavatories as well. Kerasa doang, berat harus 15% naik baru jalan. Take off config 20, CG-nya gak seimbang kan? Nah, itu perkara sulit. Kadang gini Mas, kalau buat di weight-nya, kalau di Asobu aku bahkan gak lewat FMC pesawatnya, tapi lewat apa sih yang payload menu itu, karena kadang yang dimasukin di FMC pesawat itu gak sinkron aja sama actual, katakan gross weight pesawatnya gitu. Zero fuel weight juga kadang pleset gitu. Tapi kalau pakai yang apa ini default weight and balance tab itu, weight and balance menu ini dia baru bisa pas gitulah. Cuma kan ya idealnya nggak usah pakai ini kan, idealnya lewat FMC kan. Mosok pakai ini. Nah, ya itulah pesawat bawaan. Flyable in VATSIM tapi ya masih ada banyak quirks and funny things gitu. Because the left hand side wing of the 777 let it show, and as you can see. By the looks of it, we are flying over Borneo now. Or Kalimantan, that is.
Sorry, say again, company? Mas.
Masalahnya 78-10-nya lebih lucu flight modelnya. Itu mas, kalau waktu take off.
Kamu yang foto di itu di story. Awesome lah.
Terus siapa itu? Ada yang calling mas Aldo. Nah itu kalau waktu toga, kalau pencet toganya itu pakai toga switch yang katakan di assign ke throttle, ntar pesawatnya bakal pitch up very rapidly gitu, seolah-olah dia thrust vectoring engine kayak Sukhoi gitu. Tapi kalau toganya itu dipencet memang dari toga switch yang ada di throttle itu, nanti baru rotate-nya dia bener. Itu Pak Thomas itu yang sering banget kena masalah itu, dan dia ngomel-ngomel ke aku tiap hari. Yeah, again, as I've mentioned, they are flyable in VATSIM, but you know, you got to learn their quirks and some funny things that they do at times. Like it's the right-hand side wing. With our wingtip registration there, function Alpha Julian Victor India. Bener, mak. Nah, kan apa aku bilang? Anomali emang. Anomali emang itu. Sebagai seseorang yang hari-harinya menghitung kendali terbang pesawat, saya bisa mengonfirmasi kalau kejadian seperti itu hanya terjadi kalau antara satu pesawat elevator atau trimmable horizontal stabilizer-nya dia overtrim waktu take off, atau dua memang ada masalah sama kontrol kabelnya kalau dia masih mechanical, atau mungkin fly by wire-nya. Begitu. Itu komentar dari saya. Apa ini? 748-nya masih lebih flyable menurutku. Landingnya juga lucu ya, memang insensitive. In pitch dia very sensitive, especially at very low altitudes. Ya, tapi gimana lagi, pesawat bawaan gratis pula kan. Gak apa ya. Mau banyak ngomel juga serba salah juga kan. Kalau yang gratis bagus tuh itu fly by wire A380 mas. Cuma memang ya kalau komputernya speknya kentang kayak tempat saya itu, aduh, 20 fps mungkin udah sujud syukur ya. Displaynya doang Windows 11, fly by wire-nya masih pakai Windows XP. Waduh. Bahaya. Kalau sistem fly by wire itu ada dua namanya, yang analog sama digital. Kalau analog dia cuma ngirim sinyal discrete, basically 0 watt 0 gitu ke control surface sama ADARS, apa air data reference systemnya gitu. Terus saatnya gitu biasanya F-16 atau ya fighter jet zaman dulu lah. F-15 gitu, itu analog fly-by-wire gitu. Tapi kalau 787, A320 yang airliner modern dia udah itu pakai digital fly-by-wire, udah pakai software dia. Udah pakai software tapi not necessarily operating system. Mereka pakainya real time operating system, RTOS namanya. Jadi dia perhitungan atau calculationnya tuh langsung beneran real time dari katakan dari air data sensor, kemudian masuk ke FMC atau magdu pesawat, terus nanti kayak kontrol vektor atau survei-survei gitu. Biasanya gitu sih. Yeah, we're flying over Borneo now, you can see. Bawa 777 aja sini Kang Syarif, enak kok ini flight modelnya. Ya buat seseorang yang nggak pernah bawa 777 macam aku in real life ya cukup inilah masuk akal lah di otak setidaknya. Cuma kalau misalnya kayak flare memang dia inilah kesalahan memang penyakitnya MSFS, dia sangat kuat ground efeknya, jadi pesawat itu sangat mudah floating ya. This is quite good angle by the way folks, with the sun shining from the right hand side on the starboard side of the aircraft there. Quite stunning, isn't it? Ya, PMDG gak usah ditanya pak, ya makanya mahal kan. Ayah, cuak. Wait, tapi fun fact mengenai fly-by-wire-nya 777 sama 787 teman-teman, mungkin yang dalam bahasa Indonesia di sini ya. Itu mereka di programnya pakai high level programming language loh. Namanya ADA namanya ADA. Kayak ADA as in Ada Wong-nya Resident Evil gitu. Jadi mereka udah nggak pakai sinyal-sinyal discrete atau bahasa komen-komen komputer kayak yang low level programming kayak assembly and etc gitu. Dia udah kayak Python lah istilahnya, kayak for I in range, itu udah bahasa manusia.
Company Traffic, makasih banyak loh udah terbang long haul barengan nih, nemenin malam-malam. Thank you guys.
Yep, Mas Aldo, have a safe flight Mas, enjoy the ride.
Likewise Mas,
Same. Tipikal orang itu. Termasuk saya sendiri. Oh itu PMDG, bayangin Phoenix yang notabene gampang float. Nah, tapi kalau buat aku mas, Phoenix itu sejak BFU apa ya, Big Phoenix Update itu dia udah floatingnya udah berkurang. Entah kenapa buat aku ya. Sejak BFU itu. Kalau dulu tuh aduh cuma kasih input dikit tuh dia udah sampai ujung runway terbang dia. Tapi sejak BFU itu oke lah gitu. Tapi kalau yang floating itu sebenarnya lebih ke masalahnya MSFS inherently sih, karena memang MSFS 2020 ya. Kalau di 2024 katanya udah dibenerin itu masalah ground effect ya, ground effect yang terlalu kuat. Di 2020 ya memang itu sangat kuat ground effect-nya, jadi flaring pesawat itu very gentle gitu. Kalau enggak ya udah bablas dia sampai ujung runway. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alright, momentarily we will be leaving the Indonesian airspace and transit into the Malaysian airspace of Sarawak. Kinabalu Center, that is the call sign of the FIR if they come online. So far we've got ATC coverage when we were on the ground, so again kudos to the team from Indonesia vACC, that is. Thank you so much for the ATC coverage. on the ground when we were at Jakarta. BFU Block 2 kan, Block 2 tuh udah update agak lama, BFU tuh baru beberapa bulan lalu gitu, itu udah enak gitu. Wak close thrust, tarik dikit gak jatuh-jatuh, udah tuh sampai ujung runway jalan terus dia. Makanya apa ya, narik yoke-nya itu agak stick-nya agak konservatif lah, istilahnya agak lebih hati-hati. Coba kalau mau ground effect model yang lebih akurat katanya yaitu di FS24. Cuma saya sih masih di FS20 ya. Males transisi itu loh jujur, mindahin add-ons, mindahin di sana sini, mana pesawatnya belum semuanya kompatibel. Ya katakan 4 tahun lagi aku transisi pas sudah ada FS 2028 kali ya. Terus aku naik ke FS24, orang-orang pada beli FS28. Our ground speed is increasing to 477 knots now, ladies and gentlemen, due to the headwinds. PC ku tidak support 24 dong. GWS Kang Syarif, kalau aku sih lebih internetnya yang nggak support, kan dia apa-apa di streaming gitu kan yang malesinnya. I think it's a very good idea, but I don't think our infrastructure supports that. You know, to stream everything from a Sobo server, even the flight dynamics and the picturing of the aircraft as well. The flight models are being streamed through the network. I think we are still too early for that, or in a more complex terms, or in the complex set. Our technological readiness level, or TRL, hasn't reached that position yet. That's what we call TRL in the aerospace industry, or technological maturities at times. You know, when you're trying to develop something for the supporting infrastructure to establish that technology hasn't really matured enough to have that aforementioned technology to be implemented in a product, or you know, anywhere. Ini sudah OTW Industrial 6.0 Indonesia. Oh ya, gimana ya Kang Syarif? Kan katanya kementerian yang itu kan, apa gunanya internet cepat? Apa gunanya internet cepat? Apa gunanya 5G? Hacker kalau bisa tidak usah menge-hack ya, terima kasih. Fortunately, still no ATC coverage for the time being, but that is alright. Do we have any segments on our way? I completely forgot to brief us about that. That's fatigue, ladies and gentlemen. The power of fatigue. There we go. Now. That's tropical. Oh, there is a tropical storm there, Koto, but we will not be flying inside it. Oh yeah, there is one here. Thunderstorms upcoming from 10:42 Zulu to 14:42 Zulu, which is about now. What else? Yeah, there will be no more segments, but we've got a volcano here, Sakurajima volcano. Quite an active volcano by the looks of it. But yeah. Oh, there is one actually just ahead of us. Here. Thunderstorms up to 54,000 feet. Well, if you want to turn around, have to. Oh, there is even a tropical storm here. That's not good. They'll just punch through the clouds by the looks of it. What does our weather radar have to say here? Let's see. Weather plus turbulence, please. Strangely enough, it doesn't say anything. Wait, are we even in live weather? Yes, we are. Only not in real time, that is. It's quite clear all around us by the looks of it, just by visual inspection, that is. Although the segment's not showing that. You can see. There are some storm red. You can see. Alright, there goes Thomas at Kota Kinabalu, also flying an Abel Jets 777-300DR by the looks of it. Flying a Abel 885. No, he's flying the standard livery, that is. Because his registration is Foxtrot Alpha Juliet Kilo Quebec. Untuk percayalah, di perusahaan manufaktur part pesawat terbang sama sekalipun industri 5.0 belum diterapkan sama sekali, malah mas. Apalagi di pabrikan pesawat turboprop kecil mas. Orang di kalau kayak gitu skenarionya di pabrikan part pesawat besar aja kayak gitu, apalagi di pabrikan pesawat turboprop mas. Untuk apa machine learning kalau tidak bisa mengoperasikan CNC, desain? Aduh. Ya, machine learningnya ditrain untuk menggunakan CNC. Nah, di sini CNC-nya juga masih pakai orang, kayak manusia. Organic robot katanya mas, kalau orang sini bilang. Oh, oké, motor sini. Alles goed. And now I'm 23 minutes into the fly, as you can see. Masalahnya di kita tuh teknologi gituan masih kemahalan, ROI-nya nggak masuk kalau invest di sana. Ya masih terlalu risky dan karena ya sangat konservatif mas industri kita mas. Apa-apa harus certified, apa-apa harus regulated, apa-apa harus supervised, apa-apa harus qualified gitu. CNC misalnya qualificationnya harus apa, pakai ARP 4754 atau ARP 4764 gitu. Parts yang dibikin, kalau dia airborne electronics pakai DO 160, kalau ada software pakai DO 178. Kalau ada hardware-nya gitu, electronical hardware DO 254. Kalau udah ada kayak CPU gitu-gitu ya DO 254. Ah, udah itu. Keluar banyak duit itu. BTW Bapak Thomas Septian Eliezer Siahaan, kalau dirimu melihat live stream ini sudah silakan kalau mau ditimpa flight plan saya sudah rela. About 2.5 hours into stream, ladies and gentlemen. Still a long way to go, still a long way to go. We are not even a quarter way done through our journey this evening, ladies and gents. Industrinya ya begitulah, sangat regulated. Kalau mau mendesain apapun harus dikualifikasi, orangnya pun yang mendesain harus qualified. Wah itu produknya dikualifikasi, nanti kalau udah dapat qualification disertify ke regulator. Kalau udah certify ke regulator harus ada supervisi ke regulator. Padahal apa yang dibuat sekrup malah. Tuh. There goes the company frequency coming alive. Di satu sisi gimana ya, dilema sih Kang Syarif kalau aku lihat itu. Di satu sisi itu menjaga supaya aerospace industry itu tetap aman, tetap safety. Tapi di sisi lain sangat menghambat pertumbuhan teknologi gitu. Coba lihat aja kapan ada pesawat penumpang yang bentuknya konvensional. Kayaknya kita udah mencapai titik di mana desain pesawat komersial itu converge di ya udah gitu aja, engine-nya 2, sayapnya 2, aspek ratio panjang, bentuk fuselage-nya kayak tabung, ekornya 1, vertical tail-nya 1, horizontal tail-nya 2. Pesawat yang aneh-aneh macam blended wing body gitu kan. Pol-polan cuma jatuhnya di subscale demonstrator. Karena saking banyaknya regulasi yang harus dipatuhi. Propulsi pesawat lihat aja, habis jet engine kita mau pakai apa ke depan? Padahal jet engine pun diciptakan tahun 1930-an kan di Inggris itu, di Coventry sama Sir Frank Whittle namanya. Apa itu habis jet engine itu? Kita udah kayak berapa ini? 30, 70, 80, 90 tahun belum ada sistem propulsi baru untuk pesawat ya. Ya ada elektrik sih sebenarnya, ada elektrik, cuma ya masih banyak masalahnya sih. Elektrik kan basically cuma ganti fuelnya aja kan, tapi tetap dia pakai propeller atau pakai ducted fan gitu. Elektrik sih, atau hidrogen itu mungkin yang paling nyeleneh sejauh ini. Cuma ya kalau yang gebrakan luar biasanya belum ada lagi. Kan dulu gebrakan dari reciprocating propeller gitu ke jet itu kan luar biasa sekali itunya. Lompatan teknologinya luar biasa sekali itu. Bagian itunya sih nggak salah mas, kan harus compliance. Masalahnya Indonesia ini masih bagian proyek-proyek sampah doang, nggak pernah dilebatin ke R&D-nya untuk produk baru. Nah itu sih. Kalau R&D itu yang Indo masih sangat kurang di apa ya? Padahal R&D itu adalah suatu hal yang bisa memajukan bangsa loh. Maksudnya apa ya? Perkembangan teknologi itu kan dimulai dari R&D kan, nggak cuma membuat apa yang udah ada direplicate. Oke, itu ada beberapa ilmu memproduksi suatu part atau suatu komponen yang existing itu kita dapat ilmunya. Tapi kalau kita mau develop sesuatu yang baru itu kan pasti perlu R&D, dan itu yang aku rasa orang Indonesia itu sangat masih meremehkan lah, karena pengennya duit cepat, pengennya cepat profit, gak rela ngorbanin duit buat R&D. Kayak gini aja mas, ada tuh pabrikan pesawat di Bandung mas, pabrikan pesawat kecil gitu, pesawat turboprop. Itu waktu develop produk terbarunya ya, itu kan kalau R&D design phase-nya gitu. Kalau misalnya katakan di Boeing atau Airbus, di Airbus kan itu konsorsium banyak negara ya. Itu disupport pemerintah dari mulai tahap desain, funding ya, tahap desain, terus prototyping, manufacturing, qualification, testing, sampai masuk ke ini, operations gitu. Itu disupport secara financial sama pemerintahnya dan dikasih subsidi kalau kasusnya A330. Nah ini yang kasus pesawat turboprop kecil ini, itu yang disubsidi, di financial support sama pemerintah lewat organisasi yang udah nggak ada, namanya BPPT itu dulu, sama Lapan. Itu hanya fase desain, fase prototyping, manufacturing, qualification, sama buat bikin type certificate itu. Certification tuh keluar duit banyak banget kan. Wah itu pakai duit sendiri mas, makanya aduh boncos itu, boncos habis itu. Hampir pilot lagi. Adalah perusahaan pesawat kecil di Bandung gitu, aku lupa namanya apa. Kasihan mereka. Cuma ya alhamdulillah belakangan akhirnya ada yang mau beli pesawat mereka sih. Infonya kalau kata orang yang kerja di sana itu firm ordernya udah 40 biji dan assembly line baru lagi dibikin. Katanya ya, cuma nggak tahu aku. Menurut gue sih di samping terjadi teknologi di kita ya, regulasi negara juga tidak memungkinkan kita dilibatkan di R&D lagi. Ya itulah sangat apa ya, sangat pengennya mau cepet jadi gitu loh. Kan R&D itu sesuatu yang mungkin kalau dilihat sama orang yang cuma pikir duit gitu kan, ini lama, time consuming, mana hasilnya belum tentu berhasil kan. Dia kan ya bisa fail, bisa sukses gitu kan. Cuma itu nggak mau risiko gitu, jadinya ya udah, apa yang udah proven sejauh ini, noh kalian buat, noh kalian desain, gak usah aneh-aneh gitu. Tapi ya udah, ilmunya mentok di situ-situ aja. Apa design quickly, iterate quickly, fail quickly. Nah itu yang prinsip yang belum belum banyak di NKRI tercinta ini. Design quickly, fail quickly, iterate quickly. Itu kayak SpaceX tuh loh kan, pesawat roketnya meledak terus kan tuh tiap berapa kali launch itu. Waktu masih desain kayak ini adalah Starship gitu. Launch meledak, terus mereka benerin lagi, launch meledak. Duitnya boncos itu, cuma ya disupport pemerintah, sama kebetulan CEO-nya kan orang terkaya di muka bumi ini kan. Ya jadinya duitnya tetap ada lah walaupun boncos gitu, karena pemerintahnya juga support research. Itulah teman-teman, kenapa kita jadi bahas suatu hal yang sangat filosofis ya. Maaf teman-teman yang nonton, especially those who don't speak bahasa Indonesia. Funny. Alright, we are now flying over Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen. Flying over Sarawak. We're still like a quarter way done through our journey this evening. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Tapi itulah, peganganku itu tetap teguh ya, walaupun katakan terlalu idealis atau apa. Pokoknya kunci kemajuan intelektual atau teknologi ya, kemajuan teknologi di suatu negara itu ya balik lagi R&D, harus berani R&D. Berani mau dan berkomitmen untuk R&D dan bersiap untuk gagal gitu. Karena R&D nggak akan 100% hasilnya sesuai yang diekspektasikan atau dihipotesiskan kan. Bisa aja fail gitu. Cuma ya failure itu kan akan digunakan sebagai pelajaran untuk generasi berikutnya kan. Ya pendidikan dan R&D lah. Pendidikan juga kacau lah di negara ini. Tuh siapa? Put Ferry Irwandi for Education Minister ya. Waduh kok politik jadinya bahaya. Padahal ya bocorannya pesawat Europe sana mah lagi developing turboprop, cuman elektrik dia lagi dicoba tuh. Ya bener Mas, pakai ini apa kayak ada yang macam-macam, ada yang pakai baterai, ada yang hybrid. ATR itu katanya lagi bikin yang ATR Max ATR apa sih itu? ATR premium apa yang dia bisa hybrid sama baterai gitu ininya, propulsionnya. Dornier 328 Eco juga buatannya DC Aircraft. Terus yang Heart Aerospace apa itu yang buatannya Sweden itu dia hybrid juga, hybrid pakai baterai sama Jet A1 ya, ini turboprop biasa hybrid. Kalau aku lihat trennya sekarang kan ke arah eco-friendly ya, jadi dia nggak ngincar raw performance lagi ya kalau pesawat ya, ngincarnya gimana biar low emission tapi performanya setidaknya setara dengan pesawat-pesawat yang kita punyai sekarang gitu kan. Kalau baterai itu kan masalahnya sekarang kan adalah di energy density-nya ya. Dengan katakan baterai 100 kg kamu cuma bisa terbang kayak 100 miles gitu kan. Gak fair lah istilahnya. Bukan gak fair apa ya, beban lah istilahnya jadinya gitu. Jadi energi yang bisa dihasilkan dari katakan 1 kg massa suatu sistem propulsi itu masih rendah kalau baterai. Ya bayangkan dengan bandingkan dengan kayak katakan 1 kg Jet A1 itu kan dia masih bisa nggak menghasilkan thrust yang lebih besar ya. Tapi kalau itu tadi baterai itu memang belum sekarang untuk aerospace. Dan berat, baterai itu berat. Kalau hidrogen masalahnya dia kan harus dijaga dalam kondisi ini kan, dia kondisi super cooled kalau mau dalam bentuk cairan ya. Kalau nggak kan dia ntar jadi gas. Makanya harus pakai tangki yang gede banget. Hasil pesawatnya juga jadi gede dan besar dan berat karena itu tadi harus super cooled hydrogen gitu kan untuk storage fuelnya. Terus sih kalau limitasi teknologinya sekarang ya, TRL-nya masih di situ. Setahu aku. Kalau katanya orang yang kerja di industri penerbangan loh ya, kalau saya kan cuma streamer VATSIM. Apa daya saya. Sejak CO2 nya masih kebanyakan kalau itu wak ya itulah Kang Syarif. Propulsion system ya itu. Mengurangi emisi karbon semaksimal mungkin kan, apalagi yang negara-negara yang signatorinya macam COP26 gitu-gitu kan, tuh ini banget. Oh sama satu lagi, ini return of supersonic passenger flight tuh kan, boom teknologis mereka udah bikin prototipe-nya XB1 itu kan, dia biar bisa boomless supersonic cruise super cruise, sama satunya lagi yang buatannya NASA itu yang kemarin baru terbang itu X-59 kalau nggak salah, buatannya Lockheed Martin juga, itu Lockheed Martin Skunk Works sama NASA. Dia bisa super cruise pesawatnya tapi nggak ada sonic boomnya gitu. Wah itu sangar sih kalau itu tuh memang raw performance kalau itu. Trennya ke arah situ, kedua arah itu, to be more precise ya. Di pabrik Bandung mesin baling-baling banyak, gak ada kah satu mau dijadiin kelinci buat EV propeller? Nah itu paling ya mentok-mentok di drone sekarang kalau elektrik ya, kalau lokal. Cuma kalau yang oh ada ini Kang Syarif di depan kantor aku, ntar ada 2 startup namanya Vela sama Intercruise. Itu lagi bikin unmanned air mobility UAM tuh, taksi terbang. Ada 2, yang Vela dia pokoknya dia kapasitinya lebih besar. Dia kayak 6 seater apa 8 seater gitu. Kalau yang Intercruise dia kayak 4 seater gitu. Itu tuh yang kalau pengembangan teknologi electric air vehicle ya, kalau di Bandung setidaknya. Vela Prima Nusantara sama Intercruise Aero namanya, 2 company itu. Memang kebetulan lokasinya dekat sama tempat kerjanya seseorang gitu. Tapi kalau arahnya EV sih sebenarnya menurut gua true northnya nuclear power. Wah, itu idealnya sih, Kang. Idealnya nuclear power sih. Jepang mana itu? Dia lagi bikin thorium reaktor buat sistem propulsi pesawat loh. Itu Jepang kayak aja. Tapi dulu itu pesawat bertenaga nuklir udah pernah dites. Amerika sama Soviet bikin waktu awal perang dingin, waktu awal Cold War, cuma karena takut radiasinya bocor, dia di cancel dua-duanya. Itu Hyundai udah rilis prototype-nya 3-5 tahun ke belakang. Nah itulah. Ya, selama ke arahnya ya gitu-gitu aja. Di sini mah kita jadi pengikut aja, Kang. Kalau mau jadi spear tip atau pemain utama striker gitu ya harus ada revolusi intelektual, mental, dan kesadaran teknologi besar-besaran sih. Right, we are approaching Brunei now, ladies and gents, as we soar above Sarawak. Cina gua dengar udah nyoba nuclear battery. That's interesting now. I'm wondering about the radiation containment for nuclear powered aircraft or air vehicles, because if things do go wrong, what will happen? Where and how will the radiation be contained? That's the primary concern, as well as how to certify or qualify the reactor, especially when you've got radioactive components on board. That'll be a massive challenge. But then again, that's the long way to go. Not long way to go. How to say? The true, just like what Kong Syarif mentioned earlier. That's like the true north true north heading of future aerospace propulsion, should I say, eventually. Because, you know, take this as a hot take, folks, or you know, not a controversial one, but yeah, a hot take from me. Nuclear energy, at least from my POV, it is more sustainable in a way when compared to fossil fuels and the majority of renewables, because they run for years, and the primary problems that we have now are, one, obviously the radiation containment, and you know, the methods of protecting those radioactive items against humans and the environment, and two, the ways to dispose of them or recycle them. Those are the two primary challenges that we are still facing. But it is a clean energy. It is a clean energy. It doesn't produce any sorts of emission. It is a zero emission energy source. Only produces steam if you are running a power station or something like that. It's net zero basically. But again, as I mentioned, two primary challenges that we have. Again, the radioactive things, radioactive thingy containment, and the disposal or recycling of said elements, said radioactive elements, should I say. Alright, Thomas is already pushing back at Kota Kinabalu by the looks of it. That gives another flyby for you, I think? No. That was not. Hope you're enjoying your stream so far, folks. You're about a quarter way done through our journey. Still a long way to go, still a long way to go. Our next step climb point will be at waypoint Lebix. Which is just off the northern coasts of Philippines. The what's the name of the northern island in the Philippines? Is it like Mindanao or something? Luzon, sorry, Luzon. Mindanao is the southernmost island, southernmost major island. Tinggal tidurin aja sih ini. Iya sih Kang, jujur aku pengen merem juga sih. Apa aku tinggal merem juga ya? Wah, pengen merem nih. Pengen merem. Pengen merem nih. Ini YouTube tiba-tiba kok error ya? Oh, it's updating, that's why. Yeah, I'll just wait. Kemarin atau kapan gitu ya, gue lihat Project Max lagi develop 219 apa 212 212 Kang, kalau di Facebook 212, tapi itu pun T212 Kang, bukan NC212 kayaknya, Dash 200 yang masih aduh belum ada autopilotnya, flight director gak ada, beneran kapal karam lah, apalah dia pakai tek gitu. Kalau yang model kokpitnya aku lihat ya, kayaknya Dash 200 itu. Ya paling autopilot ini sih Garmin apa GNS 430 pasangan gitu. Cuma kalau pesawat aslinya itu nggak ada AP-nya, FD aja nggak ada. FD baru ada di Dash 400. Kalau yang di Dash 200, kalau yang NC dia ada setelah retrofit dipasangin itu Genesis namanya. Universal. Makanya kasih blueprint biar gacor. Weh, aduh bahaya ini. Mulai main bahaya ini. Mulai main bahaya, jangan gitu dong. Tapi kalau general specification kayak type certificate datasheet aku bisa kasih loh, serius. Ini serius kalau ada yang mau bikin 219 jangan 235 kesusahan kayaknya karena dia pressurize sama FMC-nya dia pakai Genesis dia belum ada yang bikin Genesis soalnya di MSFS. 219 aja dia pakai Garmin 1000 NXi karena avionics-nya itu bisa dicopot aja dari working title apa mana. Noh, kalau butuh type certificate datasheet aku berani ngasih loh, serius. TTDS aku berani ngasih karena open source. Tapi kalau blueprint tidak belum saatnya. Tapi kalau type certificate datasheet itu ada general performance pesawat ya, kayak climb rate berapa, descent rate berapa, habis itu basic flight performance, stability and controlnya ada di sana juga. Itu bisa aku kasih kalau mau. Kataku bikin 219 aja, gampang, dia cuma pakai Garmin 1000 NXi buat ininya, avioniknya. Kalau normal operating procedure itu masih abu-abu ya. Aku belum ada di posisi yang bisa mengatakan go or no go kalau itu. Tapi kalau flight performance, general flight physics-nya itu bisa aku kasih itu. TCDS-nya bisa aku kasih. Karena di Indonesia TCDS-nya itu tidak bersifat rahasia. Wak. Cuak. Tidak tahu ya, itu kan kata orang yang kerja di sana kan. Kata temen aku kan cuma streamer apalah ini simulator doang. Streamer main kapal-kapalan. Katanya ya orang yang kerjaannya di sana tuh. Tapi aku kasih bocoran guys, serial production variannya 219 besok yang namanya Dash 100 219-100 besok itu dia nggak pakai Garmin lagi guys, pakainya Genesis. Udah nggak pakai Garmin 1000 NXi, pakainya Genesis IDU 768 series buat avioniknya. Kenapa demikian? Wah, itu aku nggak bisa ngomong. Ditembak ntar. Step climb dulu, Shop. Ditunggu guys. Katanya orang yang kerja di sana udah confirm memang sudah mulai dibuat untuk serial production pertamanya ya. Jadi udah bukan pesawat wacana lagi dia. Ngeri juga ya, tapi dia butuh 1, 2, 3 4, oh enggak, bentar. Kalau dari first flight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tahun sampai dapat customer pertama. Customer yang bukan cuma ngasih MOU ya, customer yang beneran komitmen untuk bikin yang beneran firm order, butuh 6 tahun dari first flight. Kalau dari certification berarti 4 tahun. 3 tahun dari type certificate. Kan type certificate reach-nya Desember 2020. DGCA tapi. Kenapa tidak FAA? Nah itu. Wah, itu ada banyak politiknya sama Amerika. Aku nggak ini. Banyak hal mencengangkan dari pihak Amerika, cuma kalau aku spill di sini ditembak beneran aku nanti. Indennya berapa lama itu? Oh, langsung lunas mas, customernya duitnya banyak soalnya. Serius sudah lunas mas kalau yang setidaknya 6 airframe pertama. Karena mereka habis buying spree kan, kayak tiba-tiba duitnya infinity. Langsung lunas kalau 6 airframe pertama. Besok variannya namanya 219-100 yang serial production. Kalau yang 219 doang cuma buat ya 2 prototype itu, PK XDT sama XDP. Kalau yang 2 prototype itu namanya 219 Nurtanio. Kalau besok yang serial production 219-100. Pabriknya lead time satu pesawatnya berapa lama? Waduh, nggak boleh ngomong ini Pak, mohon maaf Pak. Kalau katanya teman saya yang kerja di sana lead time sama MOQ gitu, nggak boleh ngomong sih. Nggak boleh ngomong, takut ditembak ntar. Dirudal sama Mas Aldo ini nanti takut aku. Rudal balistik asli VATSIM loh ya. Almost 3 hours into the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are enjoying it so far. Takut ketahuan masih manual assembly-nya lah. Memang udah ada yang automatic mas. Airbus sama Boeing aja masih pakai ini, masih pakai orang assembly-nya. Yang mana yang automatic assembly? Pakai robot itu F-35 setauku ada beberapa stationnya di Fort Worth itu udah pakai robot, tapi kalau komersial masih pakai orang deh. Tapi ya memang tekniknya masih ini sih, teknik tahun 1980-an lah. Teknik assembly-nya lah. Ya begitu, masih tahun 80-an lah. Sekarang tahun 2025, ya begitulah. Itu yang bisa saya bilang. Right, we are overflowing Brunei, ladies and gentlemen, and momentarily we will be crossing the border between Malaysia and the Philippines as we head over to the Mindanao Islands in the southern part of the country. But Thomas is already airborne, again flying another Abel Jets MCC, Boeing 777-300ER, so we've got 3 Abel Jets aircraft flying alongside us this evening. Pak Thomas, Pak Lalu and me. Bentar, mereka manual tapi AC-nya udah pakai conveyor system. Bukan conveyor ya, apa ya, kayak jadi assembly line-nya memang moving gitu, continuously moving. Dia Big and Rigs-nya ada rodanya, jadi dia geser terus gitu. Tapi memang masih manual gitu kalau di Airbus sama Boeing. Kalau di pabrik yang satu itu, nah, itu pesawatnya yang berpindah, rignya di situ aja. Gitu sih. Pesawatnya aja yang pindah, rignya di situ aja. Paling canggih adanya rignya bisa buka tutup gitu. Kayak ada cakarnya gitu. Jadi cakarnya buka, setelah pesawat masuk udah ada rodanya gitu ya, dia bisa rolling gitu. terus cakarnya nutup, terus nanti orang-orang pada nyolok-nyolokin barang, kabel lah, avionik, pasang wing, pasang tail gitu-gitu. Ntar kalau udah buka lagi tuh cangkang gitu, apa kayak ya cangkang atau cakar lah, cakarnya buka terus keluar. Itu kalau yang paling high tech kayak gitu sih. Tapi sisanya ya gitu, stationnya di situ aja, pesawatnya geser. Bukan moving station kayak di Airbus sama Boeing. Tapi kalau mau moving station itu kalau ini sih, kalau full rate production ya kan, kalau yang di pabrik Bandung itu kan nggak pernah mass production pesawat sejak tahun 1976. Low rate production terus. Jadi kayaknya itu nggak butuh yang rapid, cepet, quick assembly kayak Boeing sama Airbus. Orang bikin pesawatnya juga cuma berapa, itu kan. Got some cloud layers down beneath on our left hand side, as you can probably see, ladies and gentlemen, on the northern parts of Malaysia's Borneo. We've got some stutters there, unfortunately, probably saw. Tapi gak apa-apa lah Kang Syarif. Kang Syarif itu harusnya bisa berbangga loh. Kan ini ya di tempat yang dia aircraft parts manufacturing company terbesar di muka bumi ini loh. Daripada orang yang kerja di pabrik pesawat turboprop kecil itu, siapa yang pernah denger kan di luar ASEAN? Jangan kan ASEAN, orang Singapura aja tanya nggak tahu Indonesia pernah bikin pesawat sendiri. Tapi kan kalau tanya itu kan, wah, oh you make airplane parts gitu. Pamornya gede lah, bisa dibanggakan itu. Alright, Thomas is already airborne from Kota Kinabalu. Hei, Anda jangan salah. Coba tanya orang Bandung, tempat saya itu dianggapnya perusahaan baru loh ya. Perusahaan baru, tapi kan namanya Top Markotop kan, luar biasa loh. Top Markotop. Brandingnya tuh loh, huruf S gitu. Right, Thomas is already climbing to his cruising altitude by the looks of it. Three hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. And it's about 9:40 PM in my time zone currently. The nearest air traffic control center that is currently online is Hong Kong. I don't think we will be transiting through the airspace in today's journey, ladies and gents. And we are due to arrive at Tokyo in about 4.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen, according to VATSIM radar data, that is. Entah kenapa gue lebih bangga waktu masih pakai bendera Amerika. Walah. Ya sama-sama nama besar sih Kang, tapi ya. Masih dua-duanya sama-sama nama-nama besar itu. Autopilotnya pesawat 235 tuh yang lama. Dia masih pakai perusahaan Amerika itu tuh. Autopilot apa APS 65 itu. Tapi namanya besar juga itu Kang. Aduh, dua-duanya sama-sama top. Gak kayak itu. Siapa yang pernah dengar nama itu? Jangankan orang Singapura, orang Indonesia aja gak tahu Indonesia bisa bikin pesawat sendiri. Pamor-pamornya terkenal waktu 250 doang sih, setelah itu ya udahlah. Gak apa-apa. Paling gak masih berkarya. Itu aja sih. Alright. We'll be overflying Kota Kinabalu momentarily. Thomas is speeding up in this 777 300 as well. Kalau di tempat Kang Syarif, BTW itu nggak bikin composite manufacturing juga nggak, atau metal di sana? Primarily metal, atau ada composite CFRP gitu? Penasaran aja. Siapa tahu bisa jadi suatu kolaborasi. Anjay, kayak siapa gua? Kayak gua stakeholder aja. Siapa gua? Masih junior engineer bro tulisannya di kartu nama. Alright, overflying Kota Kinabalu now, ladies and gentlemen. Situ gak ada niatan pindah Cengkareng gitu, lagi ada pembukaan kan. Sejauh ini masih cocok sama yang di Bandung sih Kang. Ya, apa ya? Mungkin kalau secara salary jelas lebih gede yang di Cengkareng, cuma kan yang di Cengkareng gak bikin pesawat ya, anjay. Soal-soal banget. Gak ada kegiatan test flight, gak ada kegiatan ya hal-hal yang berbau eksperimental lah. Kalau yang di Bandung kan banyak sekali itu. Ya 50% agenda aku kan berhubungan dengan, walaupun aku bukan bagian flight test ya, tapi 50% agendaku kurang lebih ya berhubungan dengan hal-hal eksperimental. Semuanya metal, isi shop floor-nya CNC semua. Oh, I see. Kukira ada kayak autoclave buat itunya apa? Carbon fiber curing gitu. Tapi CNC-nya jelas bagus lah, orang nama perusahaannya itu. Bukan CNC-CNC-an kayak yang di sebelah. Waduh. Let's head back here now. As you can probably see, folks, we now have some tailwinds pushing the aircraft at about 5 knots there. Although it still has got a crosswind component by the looks of it.
Indonesia 876, Indonesia 874, ada di company frekuensi Mas Hector. All Nippon 872, Indonesia 874, ada di company frekuensi Mas Akbar.
Mas Aldo's calling someone there by the looks of it. Hey, CNC-nya itu bawa dari zaman masih di site lama itu awok. Walah. Ya. Ya. Good luck, high five. Tapi CNC-nya belum sampai tua hitam kan, Mas? Nggak kayak di udah tua bangka lah yang di sebelah itu. Kalau di perusahaan sebelah dia bisa composite coring ngamain ya, bisa bonding itu bisa ada autoclave-nya, bisa buat carbon fiber. Cuma seringkali beli raw mat-nya itu, aduh susahnya setengah mati. Raw materialnya itu. Apalagi kalau udah kena itar itu, wah udah pusing. Let's see if Manila Control will come online anytime soon, as we are transiting into the airspace now. Hari-hari gua turun ke shop floor ada aja yang breakdown. Waduh. Hati-hati Mas, jangan terlalu di-spill di sini Mas. NDA lo, hati-hati, ada NDA-nya nggak tuh? Kalau hal begituan. Hati-hati. Hati-hati. Apa ini? Romet di gua juga lead time bisa 3 bulan Pak, emang susah. Waduh. Kalau composite ya Pak, aku kasih tahu. Rometnya kalau di sini lead time setahun bisa Pak. Setahun Pak, bisa setahun. Setahun itu bukan karena nunggu supply chain, tapi nunggu clearance dari Amerika, boleh atau enggak gitu. Dan itu kalau sama timeline project yang butuh carbon composite gitu, wah udah itu adu hantam argumen itu orang-orang itu, orang struktur, orang material, sama orang program management, wah udah itu. Sampai ada beberapa case ya, itu ya sebenarnya ini sih ada engineering justification ya, bisa untuk dilakukan. Itu carbon fiber diganti sama glass fiber, yang mana raw mat-nya nyarinya jauh lebih gampang kan, dan ya nggak perlu security clearance gitu. Ya secara performa di pesawat jelas lebih berat, cuma secara safety masih memenuhi threshold lah, karena ada engineering justification-nya yang just gitu. Cuma ya itu sampai ganti material karena lead time-nya nggak nutup. Tahun itu meninggal aja lu masukin SMP, nggak masuk itu kan ya. Itulah. Loh, makanya pakai alter account, wahaya. Pakai alter ego. Right, we are now crossing into the Philippines airspace, ladies and gentlemen. Leaving Sarawak behind. Got about 46 tons of fuel on board this massive aircraft. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Masalahnya SAP itu nggak bisa ngitung security clearance, Mas. Dia nggak bisa nggak bisa ngitung kira-kira apakah Amerika akan mengizinkan penjualan trompet atau enggak. Alright. Whilst we are in cruise, let's do some fix to the aircraft's systems here. On the electricals, yeah, they are looking good. On the green. APU falls 27. Oh, that's for the APU battery. The main battery is at 28 VDC. Aerospace batteries are usually rated at 28. Oh, sorry, aerospace electronic systems are usually rated at 28 volts DC, as you can see there. Hydraulic systems. Do they use 3000 PSI, as you can see there? But you know, because there are some frictions. Obviously, there are some frictions on the lines, on the hydraulic lines. Obviously the pressure is not going to indicate 3000 because we will have some losses on the hydraulic connections, the lines connections, the curves, the turns, the bends. So we've got some hydraulic pressure losses there, about 10 psi on the number 1 system and 30 psi on the number 3 system. Sorry, on the right electrical system and the right demand. So as for the left electrical and left demand hydraulics. Ini BTW buat teman-teman berbahasa Indonesia, saya kasih bocoran konsep hidroliknya 250 mirip kayak gini. Mirip banget. Mirip banget, dia nggak kayak Airbus yang pakai apa tuh green blue yellow, dia pakainya ala-ala Boeing gitu. Ada demand electrical sama air gitu. Ya itulah bocoran kecil untuk pesawat yang sudah tidak ada lagi, sudah jadi museum, udah jadi patung sekarang. Dua-duanya yang ada udah jadi patung dia, mereka. Fuel 23.1 tons remaining on both tanks. And the center tanks are also dry. As you can see there, air conditioning packs there. Yeah, about 24 degrees centigrade on the cabin, as you can see there. With bleach running through the aircraft's fuselage there. Sorry, from the engines to the pack systems. You can probably see. Doors, obviously they are closed, but they are not armed, silly. Killing me. Uh-oh, that is not good. Doors. Oops. There we go. Off you go. Now we're talking. Gears. Up and off. Doors are closed, obviously. Where else would have been raid? Sudah emang kalau benderanya bawa bendera sendiri. Kalau di kami kan izin gitu urusannya dari pusat. Walawe. Semangat Kang Syarif GWS. Flight controls. Yes, moving ever so slightly to compensate the environmental effects, the winds and of course etc. from outside the aircraft. And that pushing up. Calm. This is for the CPDLC. Do a ATC log on, as you can see there. That's basically for the CPDLC. That's another ND that you can put onto the aircraft. Statistics page. 3000 PSI on the 3 systems. Looking good for the time being. From the synoptics pages.
Ikan lele, lama banget le.
Siapa tuh?
Mantap.
Mantap masih. You know, folks, because we still don't have any ATCs surrounding us, I think I'll take a break for the next 20 minutes or so. If you do have, if there is any sort of anomaly, please do let me know through the live chat. I will be monitoring the stream through my phone. But fingers crossed nothing strange will happen throughout our journey this evening. Yeah, and I shall see you guys hopefully the next couple of dozen half minutes as I take some break. Take care for now.
Jasa membangunkan waktu approach.
Kayaknya nggak ada deh.
Standby kopi aja udah.
Nanti kan yang ada yang muter-muter nanti di atas Medan.
Sampai ke Rusia.
your information guys, buat yang jarang atau tidak pernah terbang ke Haneda, kalau misalnya ada ATC di Haneda, kita tidak bilang Haneda Tower atau Haneda Approach, kita bisa bilangnya Tokyo Tower atau Tokyo Approach.
Itu untuk yang apa tadi, Sir?
Kalau di Haneda.
Oh, jadi misalnya Tower langsung Tokyo Tower ya, bukan Haneda Tower. Kalau Approach Tokyo Approach. Jadi call sign mereka Tokyo ya.
Aku pun sebenarnya waktu itu kan terbang juga di Jepang tuh, awalnya ke Gocek, cuman sama orang sananya dibilangin sepertinya Tokyo aja, soalnya di sini kawasannya Tokyo gitu.
Roger, take it aja mas, mantap juga.
Yoi. Monitor company. Lagi makan mas tadi. Yo. Mas tadi flight planmu lewat Filipina tengah dah, ke kanan weh.
Go ahead, Mas Luma.
Anybody have the latest route information at Haneda?
Haneda sementara prepare buat ILS Yankee 34 right Axel Night Arrival, Mas.
Copy, thank you.
Sami.
Ayo di absen yang masih bergadang siapa ini?
Indonesia 74 Heavy hadir.
UPS hadir UPS.
Penetrate 5 hadir lagi total horror movie Indonesia.
Manji?
Nampak traffic depan nih Mas Abel sedang nyenyak sepertinya ini.
Bangun.
When must I be flying eastbound or outside of Mumbai?
guys mau nanya, kalian pakai weather live atau enggak ya?
Indonesia S74 aku pakai live weather mas.
Imperative 5 live weather. Oke, siap, thank you mas. Ya, it's not.
Yo mas.
Masih flight tadi beda ya? Gimana?
Right, back at the flight deck I am. Fortunately, still no ATC service for now, by the looks of it, and we are almost halfway done through our journey this evening from Jakarta to Tokyo. About 3 hours into the flight, as you can see, through the chronometer.
Guys, mau nanya dong, kalian approach pakai aksel apa ya?
Kalau aku Indonesia 74 kemungkinan besar Axel Night mas, Axel N, karena memang kita di jam-jamnya lagi jam malamnya mereka.
Oke, siap, thank you mas, Aldo.
Sabi mas.
Ifam untuk Abel 775 juga bakal pakai Axel Night kemungkinan.
Oke, COVID mas, Olipon A72.
Got lots of headwind there, you can probably see on the navigation display. Still on radio silence by the looks of it. The Bangkok Center it's been online for like the past hour or so. Fortunately, we are not flying through the airspace. Going over Manila in the next couple dozen of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We head over to the island of Luzon in the Philippines. We are almost halfway down through our journey by the looks of it, as you can see through the through the Fly Live Studios overlay on the subsection of the live stream. And there is almost about 40 miles through the bus. got about 40 tons of fuel remaining. The outside, sorry, the field temperature is at 8 degrees Celsius there, as you can see. We're sleepy now. The fatigue has definitely kicked in as we reach our 4th hour into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness me. Approaching the Manila VR there at about 100 miles. I can see Island of Luzon in the distance. Hopefully you can see that, ladies and gentlemen. And we do have a step one just off Luzon momentarily. Waypoint Lebix level 370. That'll be for us. Sorry, 370 miles from our step 1 point. He's somewhere around there. Probably see. Someone's probably in a hard flight condition now. Hopefully it's not us. And that's definitely not us. Apa di traffic ada yang hot mic kah?
Iya nih di company ada yang hot. Oke, sudah. Thank you guys.
It's all gone. Begin. There goes the island of Luzon in the distance, ladies and gentlemen, where Manila stands at. It's at. There goes another flyby view. Haven't had money this time around. There we are. Here's the island of Luzon, ladies and gents, as we overfly Manila in the next couple of minutes.
Landing apa mas?
Landing runway-nya 34 right atau 34 left?
Jauh ini 34 right mas.
Halfway done for our journey this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Because our beautiful 777, BMDG 777-300DR, that is currently overflying Manila. We should be doing the same in the next couple of minutes. We are currently about 200 nautical miles away from our step point. From level 350 to level 370 that'll be. Considering that we are almost fully loaded this evening, ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded with 350 passengers on board. I don't think we will have many step climbs this evening. So we'll just have one at I can't really recall the name of the waypoint again, but it's just basically north of the island of Luzon. From level 350 to level 370 that'll be. Everything has obviously started to kick in here.
Company ada yang payloadnya heavy banget.
Abel 774 almost at maximum takeoff weight tadi waktu departure, fully loaded 370 BOB.
Kalau misalnya teman-teman nanti pas landing masih aman, ini 3 kilo mic 3 left sebenarnya lebih favorable buat kita kalau mau di Terminal 3 ya. Jadi taxi in-nya nggak terlalu jauh, tapi memang runway-nya 3 kilo mic dibanding 3-4 right, ada extra 300 meters.
Roger, Cap. Thanks for the info.
Thank you.
Specifically that for right, we can expect to exit Charlie 10 and continue taxi Charlie Julian Lima Terminal 3 with cross triple.
Roger mas, thank you mas. Nanti lihat situasi deh ya, kalau misalnya performance aku bisa, mungkin aku akan take 3-4 left aja instead biar lebih dekat nanti taxi ini.
Tapi tadi yang runway 34 right yang include 300 meter itu apa sudah termasuk display thresholdnya mas? Soalnya nih aku lihat di chart display thresholdnya gede juga ini 34 right.
Kayaknya itu runway-nya deh, nggak termasuk display threshold mas.
Roger mas. Kalau dilihat sekilas soalnya kalau yang usable length-nya ya 3-4 left sama 3-4 right ya cukup serupa gak sih?
Iya beda 300-400 meter sih.
Manila traffic
Cuman ada kesulitan performance lah, soalnya reverse idle yang di apa namanya di encourage buat landing malam di situ.
Oh iya lupa lagi kalau udah malam di sana ya. Take care, Manila, just right beneath us, ladies and gentlemen. Because in real world, folks, it's about 12 p.m. in the midnight in Tokyo. Sorry, 12 a.m. midnight in Tokyo. The nighttime restrictions do apply there, which means landing traffic should not apply full reverses. Idle reverse is highly encouraged for arrivals at night time into Tokyo. Haneda, that is. Alright, overflying the Manila VOR now. Stood to stay, unfortunately.
Traffic was raised to 401 version Cebu 201 now accepted to November Golf 14 accept 4 cross runway 31 Papa Juliet Charlotte and hold short runway 6 via what's up please.
Manila traffic Cebu 490, taxi vehicle on 3 left Delta, right Charlie, 31 Hotel 2, holding short runway, move traffic. Manila traffic Cebu 049, Cebu 2% start and November 15 code 14 Manila. Manila
It's not a massive start, unfortunately.
108, never faced out.
because our second climb point near waypoint Charlie Uniform Yankee, interestingly, which is another VR station, I suppose. Do some performance calculations for our rifle later on. The dispatcher is normal, that should be good. The end route. No, it's displaying feet somehow. The length. I reckon that length you need 2 meters. There we go. Triple right is 3,300, give or take, and triple left is slightly shorter at 3,000. Just bang on, there we go, as you can see. No reverses, auto brake free. Conditioning on, flaps 30 for landing. Zaviere +5. So finish 1013, 292 Dolby. About 1,800 meters will be required on brakes 3 at our present weight, that'll be. Then again, that is our present weight at, you know, halfway through our journey, which will significantly decrease when we are about to arrive to Tokyo later on. About 18 miles from our second climb now. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, ladies and gentlemen. As we kick off the 2025 iteration. So the 2025 season of the Winter is Coming series with our fellow Indonesian VATSIM content creators, namely Mas Aldo Mampir, Mas Dharma Tatya, Mas Adi Ona, and Bang Jeffrey Lazy Pilot Indonesian, that is. One and a half hours into the stream already, folks. take a look at the scenery downwind. That's just quite beautiful, isn't it? About 60 miles to go from our second climb. Well, it's in stream, folks. The fatigue has definitely kicked in here, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got another new subscribers. Thank you very much for subscribing there. What's his name? Yeah. Thank you so much for subscribing to our YouTube channel. We've got 420 subscribers now, ladies and gentlemen, something that I've never imagined when, you know, starting off this YouTube channel back in 2013, I think that was more than 10 years ago. There goes the terrain down the this, you can see. Show the cinematic views. Approaching second climb now. Oh, there goes another flyby view of our aircraft. Alright, let's see how far away from our second climb through. There we go. Through my Wind Wing PFP 3N. 10 miles to go. Let's announce our intention, shall we? So get back in. Oh, we've got some really interesting weather on our way. You can see there, the weather radar's also looking quite charming. Got some pretty strong wind activities there. So that's on Unicom now. What's the nearest airport here? Let's see. Ohayo. Cayenne traffic, Abel 775, step climbing from flight level 350 to flight level 370, overhead waypoint Charlie, Uniform Yankee, Cayenne traffic. Got some pretty interesting weather on the right hand side there. Okay, 370. Altitude intervene. New cruising altitude, level 370. There goes our, another flyby view as we saw across a storm there on the right hand side. There goes the massive storm truss behind us. Leveling off at our new cruising altitude for the day, level 370 that is. intense weather there, you can see. Oh my lord. A lot of bad weather ahead, as you can see there. We are actually almost flying at our coffin corner there. Abel 775 calling company Abel 175, Cap Lalu.
Go ahead, Abel 175 from flight deck.
Can you do a step climb to a higher altitude or maybe decelerate your aircraft quite a bit, because we are currently cruising at 484 knots ground speed and you are at about 520, I think.
Roger, stand by. Let me check.
And company traffic advising significant weather activities near waypoint Datu. I think lots of CBs, lots of cumulonimbus clouds and heavy rainfall. Company.
Flight level berapa Mas Faza?
370 near waypoint Datu.
Roger, copy. Thank you Mas for the tirade.
Thank you, Mas.
Jump.
Preparing 65 up to waypoint traffic for will be tapping inside of 105 all the way to Haneda.
You know, folks, there is a rather interesting thing here. We will be crossing paths with a Garuda Indonesia Airbus A330-900 on the on its way the other way around. I mean, they are flying from Tokyo Haneda to Jakarta. By the looks of it, Indonesia 875 is their call sign. See there, lots of cumulonimbus clouds, CBs there as well. 7 knots of tailwind now.
Company traffic Abel 175, step climb to flight level 3990.
Alright, Lalu will overtake us, but looks of it. But by the looks of it, none of the clouds are, you know, except for that one, none of them are at our flight level or higher. Oh, take a look at that, ladies and gentlemen, just down beneath. Take a look at that. Take a look at that, folks. About 4.5 hours into our journey this evening, ladies and gentlemen. And as we leave Luzon, we transfer to the Fukuoka FIR's jurisdiction, if I'm not mistaken. But you know, it's past midnight in Japan now, so yeah, we're not expecting any ATC service. Take a look at those clouds just beneath and behind us. That's just quite intense, aren't they? Starting to get some tailwinds now. Our ground speed is increasing to 503 knots, ladies and gentlemen. Bang Lukman, what other winds looking past that new? Alright, just hold on a minute. There we go. We've actually got some tailwinds here. 222 degrees at 14 knots, but no turbulence so far. And this is the default MSFS weather, by the way. Not using Active Sky or any other weather. Rex Atmos is the only one, but that's just for the atmospheric recoloring. Yeah, that's the wind. Just past that new. Now inbound waypoint Lebix. Some tailwinds, as you can see. Oh, another flyby for you, folks. Wow, would you take a look at that? Take a look at those clouds. Now that's a screenshot worth the angle, isn't it? We've just left Luzon now, ladies and gentlemen, and heading straight towards the Philippine Sea. There goes the left hand side GE90-115B turbofan, one of the biggest jet engines so far. Thanks much for that. We'll be still dealing with 80 knots of wind now. Roger that, Bang Lukman. Hopefully you'll get some tailwinds as well once you pass waypoint Danu, I think that was. Yeah, and our ground speed is now increasing to 510 knots, which is yeah, definitely better than what it was. Alright, I think we've passed, we've went through the, we've flown past the storms, and the weather, the weather's looking quite nice here by the looks of it. Or at least 4-hour cruising altitude, that is, for those down beneath Na'a. But let me just check on SimBrief if there are any segments in the area. Oh yeah, there is one actually just off the course of Luzon there, up to level 550, interestingly. Another flyby view, folks. Almost 5,000 to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Taking a look at those clouds beneath, folks. Yeah, definitely those at sea level aren't necessarily the happiest people on Earth, are they? For the time being, at least, that is. Yep, sorry for the silence box. I accidentally muted my mic for the past 50. Oh no, about 10 minutes or so, I suppose. And we are back, folks. Yeah, momentarily we will be leaving the Philippines airspace and transiting to Fukuoka's airspace jurisdiction by the looks of it. Yeah, about 2.5 hours away from Tokyo, ladies and gentlemen, by the looks of it. Got some weather cells there on the right hand side, but fortunately we are not heading there. 31 knots of tailwind now, pushing us to a ground speed of about 510 knots, as you can see. Leaving the Sigmet area. Hopefully it should be all clear up to our arrival later on into Tokyo. You'll just use ILS Yankee for our arrival. U-034 left later on at Haneda. Sure that our taxi path will not be that long. Our rifle precision will be the Axel Knight. There we go. Or Axel Knight. Where is it? No, not you. There we go, Axel Knight. Fukuoka control will be within our reach in the next couple dozen of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. .34 knots of tailwind now, as you can see. Got some weather returns ahead and on our right hand side there. .5 hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's just insane. Alright, Thomas has passed the FIR boundary now and is within the jurisdiction of Fukuoka control, if there is one. I mean, if there is one online now. Alright, once we cross waypoint Lebix, that means we have crossed the border between Manila FIR and Fukuoka FIR, and at that point we'll also change the cruising music playlist to our East Asia theme song, should I say. Ground speed is increasing to 560 knots now, which is a good sign. Alright, approaching Lebex now. Right, I think we are very close to Lebex now. Let's change the background music playlist, shall we? There we go. The cloud layers are definitely very thick up down there. Up here. Kind of okay. Alright, folks. Still trapped, not trapped, but, you know, flying above the storm, shall I say. If we were flying a propeller-driven aircraft, then we would have been trapped in the storm. Fortunately, we are flying something that delivers 2 times 115 pounds of thrust each. So, yeah. We can definitely fly above the storm, folks. Our ground speed start increasing to 521 knots, as you can probably see there. It's very much appreciated. The cloud covers definitely all the way around, as you can see there. As far as the eye can see, ladies and gentlemen. But strangely enough, there are no sigmats nor, you know, significant weather information surrounding our situation here. And our weather radar looks agreeable for the most part at our cruising altitude here. That's a view from the left hand side wing of the 777-300ER. There we go. I'll just put the view from the GE90s there. What a massive engine indeed. What a massive engine. Got 2 of them. The GE90-111. Sorry, the GE90-115Bs. Right. And 115,000 pounds of thrust each. Times 2 that would be. Got 2 engines, obviously. me actually zoom out a little bit. So, there we go. So the wingtips will not be clipped by the, what is it called? The, overlay of the stream. Much better, isn't it? Fortunately, we are flying at flight level 370, 37,000 feet above the sea level, folks. Imagine if we were at 0 feet ASL, or basically at sea level. The waves, at least, they won't be very friendly, will they? You know, it's a privilege of flying high here. Flying high, fast, and you know, within the rarefied air, that is. With no turbulence. Oh, it's past midnight already, by the way. Yeah, it's 12 AM. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. No, at least for those who will happen to be in Southeast Asia. Very good morning to you, folks. Company traffic buat yang di waktu Indonesia Barat, selamat hari Sabtu. Hey, everyone's asleep. Yeah, I think everyone's asleep. You know, no ATC plus was basically flying over open ocean without any major landmarks or terrain features to look at. You know, the bed really, or the mattress really calls in right now, I suppose. Everyone's asleep. How many people do we have? Oops! Did I just disengage your autopilot? No, still up and running. Okay. How many people do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 people are still alive so far. We've got 6 concurrent viewers so far. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. In case if you just join us in this live stream, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section once this live stream has ended later on. It will also greatly help us to grow the community of this YouTube channel of Abel Jets Virtual Group. That is. Oh, what is that? Memenuhi janji Zaviere minggu lalu. Semangat long haulers. Siap. Ini Mas Gillfran pasti. Roger that. Thank you so much, Bang Gillfran, for the 50,000 rupiah a donation there. I hope that you are doing well, and yeah, Godspeed and good luck to you as well for this evening's long haul flight from Jakarta to Tokyo, which is the first iteration of our what is it called? Sorry folks, the fatigue has definitely kicked in here. The first iteration of this year's Winter is Coming series with our fellow VATSIM Indonesia live streamers and content creators. And again, thank you so much Bang Gillfran for the 50,000 rupiah donation there. I hope you are enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, he's currently flying as ANA 856 folks. If you are also flying in the street flight, do give him a shout out. Flying the PMDG 777-200ER by the looks of it. Thank you so much for the donation there, Bang Gillfran. About 2.5 hours away from Tokyo, and by the looks of it, everyone else is asleep currently. Silly. Oh, as you can probably see down beneath, the cloud cover has slowly started to dissipate a little bit. It's not as thick as it was, isn't it? Okay, turning off our waypoint now. Holy smokes, what the F was that?
10.00 from Sajartera Group, Abel Jets.
Good lord. I know who this guy is.
330 Baru Tolong.
What UA380, Thomas? What UA380? We've got the 2020 Crystal livery already. Sorry, 2021 Crystal livery already. Got the MCC one. What do you want? The whole Air one, I suppose. At least try to finish the Holly Abel Day A330-900 in the Visit Indonesia special livery first before you tell me to make new liveries for the visual airline. And that was definitely Thomas, folks. Then thank you very much for the 10,000 rupiah donation there, Pak Thomas. Hope you're enjoying the fly and the stream so far. Oh, I'm definitely getting rich tonight, I suppose. We've got 3 donators so far. Bapak Boeing, Mas Gillfran, and also the corporate president of Abel Jets Virtual Group, which basically has infinite money, ladies and gentlemen. As what he said a few points prior to this. Cruising along, cruising along, cruising along. chilling along at level 370 we are currently. Whilst everyone else is asleep, I suppose. Considering it's past midnight. As you can see, guys, the cloud layers have gone. Sorry, are gone now. It's clear skies all the way around, but looks a bit. Holy smokes, bro! Wow, we've got another cari berkah Tetsin. Semoga dilancarkan kerjaan di di manalah itu. Cari berkah Montri. Thomas. Pak Thomas, you could have used that money somewhere else, I suppose. Instead of just throwing them here. But again, thank you so much for another 10,000 rupiah donation from Thomas Cook 221 there, corporate president of Abel Jets Virtual Group. Ladies and gentlemen, the world's second richest man alive he is. Oh, we've got very strong tailwinds now. Box 543 knots of ground speed now is being indicated. About 2 hours to go with this speed, that is.
Company, check that.
5.5 gap.
Oke. Jangan tidur.
Semangat, semangat, semangat. You know, Fox, the bed is really tempting now at this hour. Considering, my work day starts at 7 in the morning usually, but, I've got some things to do today, so I had to get to work at 6 AM. And I went back at 6 PM. Later on the day, and, I got like 30 minutes to set up the stream and start the aircraft. And fly on a long haul route with no co-pilot, single-handedly flying a Boeing 777 with no co-pilots whatsoever. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far, I think. Hasn't it, Pat Thomas? He's been throwing money at me for the past half an hour or so. Again, Pat Thomas is the spear tip of this evening's street flight, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, flying as Abel 885, also a PMDG Boeing 777-300ER by the looks of it. That was good 221, affirmative. Roger, roger. We are approaching the Okinawa Island chain now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my Gillfran is just asking me something here. Yeah, I think it's just got disconnected. Masaldo has disappeared from VATSIM radar by the looks of it. Yeah, let's notify him, shall we? Where's my phone? Just text him. Or maybe he's AFK or something. Let's see, Aldo Mampir. Oh, Bangos is gonna follow up from Taipei by the looks of it. Ah yeah, crew rest. Up to 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, everyone's basically asleep at this hour. 5.5 hours into the stream already, folks. Out of a 7-hour long journey. Our current speed now increasing from 515 knots, folks. A new record for tonight that'll be. A new record for tonight that'll be. Approaching the island of Okinawa, ladies and gentlemen. And Thomas has overflown the island now, I suppose. Hopefully it'll be visible on our left hand side later on. Not you. Go. Iya Pak Tom.
Company calling.
Yo, secondary company loud and clear.
Nggak tahu, aku narik ke sini aja. Nanti tak di sebelah takut bangunin orang tidur.
Kayaknya di VATSIM cuma bisa 2 radio ya, nggak bisa 3 radio ya.
Alah, 2 aja udah pusing, cowok. 2 aja kadang satu masih salah broadcast ke satu dan lainnya. Sepi banget sumpah, ngantuk banget.
Ini aku sambil chatting sama traffic light biar ada kerjaan.
Itu ada yang nyusul dari itu ya, Taipei.
Bang Jose bilang ya.
Oh iya. Ini kasihan CPU ku konstan 95 derajat tuh loh, aduh.
Kataku harus pakai water cooling system sih Pak. Kayak server-servernya Microsoft tuh.
Gak ditenggelamin aja sekalian.
Lah ya memang ditenggelamin.
Lah ya maksudnya laptopnya tenggelamin ke bak tuh lah. Habis itu disetrum nyala nanti dia.
Lah ya itu makanya kayak servernya Microsoft kan.
Iya sih bener.
Yeah, Bangosu is also flying with us, by the looks of it. Flying an Air Peace Japan A320.
Itu Pak Lalu ngebut banget coy.
I mean, he's got 4 engines and a 747. For our rifle, later on today.
Speed kita sama speed dia cepetan kita sih, cuma kok rasanya dia semakin mendekat ya.
Akan ada waktu di mana dia overtake kita, Pak. Lihat aja. We're taking the Axel Knight rifle. Axel Knight rifle, expecting the ILS approach.
Ground speed dia 547 loh.
We've got ILS Zulu. Hold on a minute. I don't think ILS Zulu is. Oh, it's localized Zulu, interestingly.
Tailwindnya 86 knot Pak C, ngebut.
Ya lumayan lah, dari tadi kan dapatnya headwind ya.
Abirmus.
Oh, the A23 negative ILS Yankee. Yeah, I'll just use ILS Yankee for our rifle. ILS Yankee 34 left via the Kaiho transition. Left.
Wah, tidak terasa. Saya 307 jam main VATSIM.
Congratulations on the operations.
Udah tua saya. Berarti tua Anda sih.
Enggak, aku masih cupu, masih noob, masih bocil. Let's throw the
person that has 1,500 hours in VATSIM. Coba 1,500 jam mau dipakai di VATSIM tuh lah.
3-4 left. Ya gimana ya? Daripada buat mencari kehitaman kan ya. Priom. The fuel approach course will be at 337 degrees style. Put that into. Oh, not you.
Ini mau heliport nih, jangan-jangan ini.
Siap meluncurkan rudal balistik asal Ponorogo. 337 at 15.
127 mm kan?
244. Dan nanti naik Chaos 8 TV. 337 at 6 I'll do.
Roketnya ada 90 ya?
Yoi. King of the rocket. See, how far are we from TOD? It's not there yet. Alright. That is alright. It's not even in the navigation display yet, so we're still pretty far out. I mean, we've just crossed the Okinawa Islands there, as you can see, on our left hand side.
Okinawa ini kalau kena typhoon ngeri juga ya. Jauh dari mana-mana coy.
Tapi kan tim SARnya cepet ya, itu kan bandara gede pak, ada banyak military commandos-nya. 258 feet.
Oh iya, ada Amerika juga, ada pangkalan Amerika ya.
258.
Ada panitia dunia di situ.
Admin bumi.
Admin bumi.
Oh no, that's too far. Way too far. Now, give me 200 and...
Bisa saling parani loh itu di Selat Taiwan itu.
258. Wait, that is set. Checked. Should be good. That's our minimum set.
Jadi kapan kita terbang ke Gimbaf?
Kok gitu sih? Tidak.
Bandaranya Gimbaf tuh.
Coba aku cari ya scenery-nya ya di FS ya.
Cari kan Brasov Gimbaf International Airport GHV.
Ada nih di VATSIM.io gratis pula, Pak.
Ada dijanji 1000 tahun yang lalu.
Aeroportul Internasional Brasov Gimbaf tuh siap untuk mengeluarkan Maidanov Medal.
Ada itunya nggak hanggar buat membangun benda itu.
Firing range. Tapi memang dia itu aja ya, assembly line helikopter memang nyatanya dulu Puma dibuat di Gimbaf yang versi IR-nya itu, yang versi Romanian license build.
Itu kalau kamu lihat image-nya kan ada tumpukan image-nya. Itu bagus loh itu. Ada kayak di bukit terus ada kayak kastil, I don't know.
Yang mana VATSIM.io?
Afirmus.
Agendakan. Siap menghitamkan Gimbaf lo ya.
Oh, hitam.
Well, go for Keane Ang Islands now, as you can see. And that's the that's an MD-11 folks just ahead of us. Bang Marciano, that is. Flying the Cargo Star MD-11.
Jadi kalau ada orang yang terbang ke John F. Kennedy ke mainland US tuh nggak tidur apa gimana, Cok?
Ya tinggal ditinggal aja lah VATSIM-nya. Kalau ditutup ya bangun kan.
Kayak kita biasa ya.
Ya udahlah ya.
Hampir masih bisa view.
BTW traffic advisory at Tokyo Haneda. On touchdown, no reversers are permitted due to night operations. Jadi kalau mau reverse, bolehnya cuma idle reverse kalau jam segini prosedurnya. Nanti pakainya yang Axel Night Arrival kalau kamu waypoint terakhirnya Axel berarti. Dia routingnya beda soalnya. Dia lewat Tokyo Bay, nggak lewat daratan.
I see. ILS sama GLS bedanya apa sih?
GLS itu yang localizer doang, LDA doang dia.
I see.
Oh, GLS ya, itu GPS pak, GPS only. Jadi kamu cuma pure pakai GPS itunya, approach-nya.
Canggih juga.
Is flyby view? I think we'll be overtaking the MT-11 momentarily, folks. Woi, aku kembali ke company frequency default ya, mau merem bentar. Bye bye.
Aja.
Okay, that's Bang Marciano. You can see there. The MD-11. You can probably see. .97 knots of tailwind, folks. Ground speeds now increasing to 560 knots. That is just beautiful. Alright folks, I'll be taking a quick break. As usual, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know. I'll be monitoring the live stream through my phone. Again, if there is anything that goes out of the usual stuff, please do let me know in the live chat. And I'll see you guys in the next couple of dozen of minutes. Bye bye for now. Hello again, folks. I'm back in the flight deck with the AFK sign. There we go. Because our TOD at about 160 miles or so, and our ground speed has significantly increased to 151 knots, as you can see there. That is one hell of a tailwind, folks. 151 knots. That's just insane, isn't it? It's afternoon already, according to the simulated time by the looks of it. Take a look at that prop angle as well. I think the MD-11 is like somewhere beneath us now. Can't see him yet. About 45 miles to our TOD, and as usual at 8 will conduct the arrival briefing, shall we? Water brake level 3 some.
Company masih pada bangun, semangat, jangan ada ketiduran.
Semangat.
Aman Mas Aldo.
Mantap. Sahur, sahur.
Sahur, sahur. What the?
Hebat juga masih pada bangun semua.
I mean, I was asleep for like 40 minutes ago.
By the way, semua pada landing 3-4 left atau ada yang 3-4 right?
Pada 3-5 will be landing right.
Oke.
Indonesia 74 mungkin 3-4 left. We are the terminal. Performance sama.
Oke. Ntar coba kita lihat sequence-nya dulu nih. Mas Aldo tambahin di kredit tuh, ada beberapa orang tambahan nyusul tuh.
Oh siapa aja mas yang aku tahu tadi Mas Arief sama Mas Soses, ada lagi kan?
Itu ada Concord muncul.
Di mana?
Lihat speed niner ya 4 niner lah pokoknya niner.
Itu bukan yang ground control tadi ya?
Kurang tahu.
Local conditions 2904 or 2904 in the local altimeter there. At Haneda.
BTW di sana pada dapat tailwind kah? Kalau dapat tailwind berapa knots di sana?
Sekarang tailwind
Abel 774, we have 150 knots of tailwind near waypoint of Sun.
Roger.
Indonesia 74 overhead waypoint atap next to Yulia dapat tailwind 139 knots at flight level 390.
Nice. 3-4 left berarti no reverse surf ya.
3-4 left yang reverse idle.
Roger.
Do some landing performance calculation, shall we? With the EFB here for the aircraft details, I suppose. Yeah, it doesn't change that much, does it? Right, 80 nautical miles give or take. So Cynthia, are you ready for the arrival briefing? Yes, that's good. Just flap steady for landing, there we go. VRF has been set, 142 knots. So we will be arriving into Tokyo Haneda International Airport this evening via the Axel night arrival, as you can see here, because it's early in the morning in Japan now. Our initial waypoint will be at Axel, proceeding towards Utibo, just a holding procedure on its zone, as you can see there. From Latibo, we'll track direct to Ubuki 6,000 feet or more. Then towards Kaiho, it just got its own what's it called, holding procedure. See there. Then we will connect ourselves to the Alice Yankee approach into runway 34 left. The MSC around the airport reference point is 6,300 feet all the way around, as you can see, and the transition level is flight level 140, as noted on the top side of the chart. You're expecting the ILS Yankee approach into runway 34 left this evening. The localizer frequency will be at 111 decibels 7 MHz with a final approach course of 337 degrees. The platform altitude for us will be at 1,500 feet with the MDA minimum decision altitude at last at 258 feet, which is basically 218 feet plus 40, that is it. The MSA around the Tokyo VOR, it's 2,500 feet on the southeastern side, 3,100 feet on the northeastern side, and on the western side it's 6,300 feet. In case that we experience a misapproach, we'll climb on heading 337 to 800 feet, and then turn right climb to 3,000 outbound via the Tokyo VOR radial 0901 to Chiba and hold, contact Tokyo approach. And the minimum approach climb gradient will be at 5%. The transition level is the same with the transition altitude as discussed at level 140. EM and VO are required, RNF1 is also required, as you can see. We'll be connecting from the IAF at Kaiho, push Avion 2,000 feet. Then towards Ali, which is 6.6 DME on the localizer. Then to Ishio, and then touching down to Tokyo. It'll be a standard 3-degree glide slope all the way to touchdown, as you can see. The MDA is at 258 feet as discussed earlier. The RVRs for the category Delta aircraft, which is our type, 777 Whiskey, that is 550 meters or more. To land is not authorized during flight time except counterclockwise circling to runways 16 right, left, and 34 rights. After touching down, we'll plan to vacate via either Lima 12 or Lima 13. We'll turn to Lima or Papa. I'll just do Lima. And then taxi Papa 10 into the stands Terminal 3. Because it's night time, folks, at Tokyo, we will not be allowed to utilize the reverse thrust. This is for the VLP. Operational temporary, yeah.
Good, I want to approach into Narita, LDA Whiskey approach on runway 23. Narita, mas man, Haneda.
Visibility procedures, these are AP restricted, so yeah.
Yang tadi mau approach to 3, call sign please.
APU shall be used at the minimum here. Basically, we are recommended to use idle reverse on touchdown. So yeah, our performance calculations agrees for our not dispatch but the landing performance calculations. So yeah, I think we can land on what's it called? With no reverses. Primary threats for us this evening will be pilot complacency, pilot fatigue, and the amount of traffic nearby. Is that any of those? You have any questions, comments, or concerns, India? No? Alright, that should complete our arrival briefing then. Let's do the descent checklist, shall we? So, descent checklist, recall. That is checked. Notes check, auto brake level 3, landing data VRF 142, minimums to 58 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. Standing by for the approach checks. You're almost there, folks. You're almost there. 7 hours into the stream already. Goodness me. That's just insane. Well, I thought my was already on 10 by the looks of it. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, ladies and gentlemen, as we descend to Tokyo Haneda. Set level 240 initially. The MC field level 240 will do. Should be arriving at RTOD. TOD clicker, bug, the TOD bug. That goes our initial descent to Tokyo Haneda International Airport. Ladies and gentlemen, after a flight of about 7 hours long journey. Goodness me. Seven hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. That is official. Company traffic Abel 775 top of descent inbound waypoint Pahleffi company.
Orbit Mars. Okay.
Required there.
Masaldo kapan? Go ahead, Mas. Masaldo tolong flight plan-nya di file ulang karena ada ini. Oh alah, tadi ke disconnect soalnya. Standby, Mas. Thank you.
brakes back in. We're definitely quite steep on the descent here, folks. Thanks to the almighty tailwinds pushing us. Finally, folks, we are almost there.
Traffic, Cargo Star 123, top of descent inbound waypoint Celno, following altitude profile. knots now. It will be quite a beautiful sunset approach here to Tokyo, ladies and gentlemen. Down to the transition altitude now, level 140. Local QNH is currently indicating 1014 hectopascals. Right, Thomas is first in line. Already an approach by the looks of it. And that MD-11 is way above us. Not see gas, is he? Yeah, it's not. 075 now. Down we go, folks, down we go. Let's butter this one. After a very long flight that was. Well, that is, we're still flying, folks. We haven't touched down. Should be joining the Axel star momentarily.
6.3 there. Set the TCAS to normal for now. We've got traffic quite literally on top of us. On 1.7 checked on 1 and 2. The next altitude restriction will be at Umki, 6,000 feet or more. Lower down the altitude pre-select to 6,000 now because we've got no ATC. Assume that we are already been cleared to join the rifle procedure. Alright, that MB-11 is ahead of us, by the way. Yeah, I think we'll need to adjust our speed accordingly. Okay, passing level 140, set QH, set the altimeter to 90904, as you can see there. Passing 13,800 feet, check, 600 feet, sector 1, 2 and 3. Good. That's the MD-11 just ahead of us, let's slow down a bit. So 80 knots will do for us. $250 actually. Give some separation with the MD-11 ahead. $10,000 feet now, we'll do the 10,000 foot chores. Yeah, we haven't done the brush checklist, have we? The brush checklist altimeter is 2994.
Traffic cargo star 133, start descending 6,000 feet, inbound waypoint OK, right for runway 34 left.
Back to Unicom. That's about it. Cabin crew 10 minutes to landing. Pause the music for our arrival, shall we? First, let's announce in Unicom that we are indeed arriving into Haneda. Tokyo traffic. Abel 774 arriving into Tokyo Haneda via the Axel 9 arrival inbound waypoint depot, expecting ILS Yankee approaching 034 left at Tokyo Haneda. Tokyo traffic. 014. I'll lower our speed again to the up speed to 20 knots. That was ready. Will be a quite beautiful sunset approach, folks, by the looks of it. Almost there, folks. You're almost there. Oh, take a look at that sunset. All the lights reflecting off the sea. That's just beautiful, isn't it? Alright, let's keep our distance with with the MD-11 there. Oh, he's slowing down quite significantly, as you can see through the TCAS. Oh, he's definitely slow now. First stage of flaps coming out. No. Let's put our aircraft on a flap on speed for now, to give us some separation with the MD-11 ahead. It's about 10 miles now, give or take. Set to 4,000. Flying over the Tokyo Bay now. Abel 775 calling Cargo Star 133. Are you landing on runway 34 left or 34 right?
Yes, Cargo Star 133. We're aligning our runway 34 left Yankee. Cargo Star 133.
Roger, 34 left Yankee, copied. I will continue to decelerate for Abel 744 to maintain our separation. Laps 5 then.
Copied, Cargo Star 133.
Laps 5, switch check, laps 5. Down we go. Media Mike Alpha checked on 1 and 2. 19.3 DMA. Gets to MD-11. And 2,000 we go.
187,
some ships down there. Right. Some industrial areas in the distance there, you can probably see. The final approach course will be at 337 degrees, as you can see there. Should be good. Light slopes alive. Localizers alive.
Cargo Star 133 report is still based on localizer runway 34 left.
1500 now. That's the MD-11. The airport should be somewhere around there. Let's see. And this is the default Asobo Haneda scenery, folks, with some improvements that I found in VATSIM.to, because there is yet to be any, you know, payway or high fidelity sceneries for the airports. There is one being developed by Technobrain, by the way, which is the developer who develops the Amman Air Traffic Controller simulator, that is. Alright, 10 miles to go. Next stage of flaps is flaps 15, where we will have to extend our landing gears. Alright, he's on a short final now. Should be good. Standing by for the landing checklist. Arm the speed brakes. Radio altimeter alive. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Push mode armed. Lock GS. 1000 to go. Lock GS being captured. Lock GS. Under the Tokyo traffic, Abel 775 established on the localizer runway 34 left VR6 DME Tokyo traffic. Alright, gears coming down. Flaps 15, please. 27 knots of headwind there. Astonishing, isn't it? Europe's at 142, which means 147 will be our VAP. Is there. Flaps 30 for landing, please. Land 3. Approach altitude set to 3000. Alright, landing checklist is complete.
Company All Nippon 856, top of descent.
Roger, thank you.
1931 Zulu 125 left.
Take a look at that sunset, folks.
Happy landing, Mas Abel.
Thank you, Mas.
And company Indonesia 824 Heavy, we are leaving our cruising altitude now, passing flight level 304, 4240 initially, position overhead waypoint Selno for the...
Like a downtown Tokyo in the distance as well.
Excel night arrival.
Connecting autopilot, I have this airplane now. Manual flight. No reverses, remember that. Manual thrust.
Company, selamat malam. UPS 1657 now descending, passing level 3004, 10,000 feet.
Getting a bit laggy here.
To Abel.
Approaching minimums. 300.
Very laggy now. Fortunately.
Minimums.
Continue.
200.
Okay, a bit better now.
UPS 1657, confirm runway landing.
100.
Confirm 34 right.
50. 40. 30.
Okay, Mas.
10.
Down. Oops. Idle reverse, idle reverse. knots. Auto brakes disarmed, manual brakes. Down we go, down we go, down we go. For a 7-hour long flight. That's not bad at all. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tokyo Haneda International Airport, the primary gateway to the land of the rising sun. Track flaps, starting the APU now. Break off. Haneda traffic runway 34 left has been vacated, Haneda.
Company, aku switch ke ini ya, ke 128.
Okay, take care, set to transponder. Yeah, we're basically down, folks. APU is being fired up. No, completely forgot about the lights there. Strobes. Off. There we go. Alright, what was our landing rate actually? Let's see. Trying to rewind the video back.
Ya mas, terminal 3.
Yeah, minus 213 feet per minute I think this was. Yeah, that's still acceptable. 243 feet per minute.
Kalau performance kuat ya 34 right, 34 left, night arrival dia.
Yeah, we were
idle kata.
floating quite a lot there.
Saya 34 left juga.
Why?
Gas.
Yeah, that's Thomas flying another Abel Jets MCC.
Semoga bannya tidak kepanasan.
773 ada dia. APU's now up and running.
Sampai bawah.
Aman. OAT Tokyo berapa sekarang ya?
Reset the MCP now.
12 kayaknya tadi.
Cepat dingin itu.
Aman.
Aman udah auto break slow udah.
10,000 feet.
Gimana kalau kita landing dengan parking brake?
360.
Selamat mencoba kakak.
Getting a bit stuttery there. Head inside. Take this stand. 109, that'll be. Uh, 109. Go. Upgrade this on for 10 slides, please.
Subway traffic, Cabo 757 Focalizer runway 34 right, Tokyo.
Use up and running. So the PDGCS is not active then? Oh, it is.
Banding Mas Aldo.
Buat Mas.
After landing terminal berapa Mas?
Aku planning for terminal 3 Mas.
Roger, terminal 3 ya.
Okay.
Are we that far out actually? See? GSX is misleading us again.
Cargo. Lu biar bagus di fotonya Pak. Cargo soal terminal cargo.
Yeah, that'll do.
Cargonya nyelundukin orang tuh.
75, push your final runway 34 right.
Lalu's on a short final now.
4 DMP from touchdown, Tokyo.
Hold the chrono. Use up and running.
Oke, traffic kita. Taruh remote aja di
Dary Satrio
3.4 miles to Kuri. Correction, Kuri, LS34 right. Remote 1012.
Got the EFB there. Performance, ground operations, set the trucks into Samual doors. Much ground power. air conditioning unit as well. Left electrics coming off. C1, C2 coming off. Put electrical pumps off also. Now power down the APU. And the fasten belt sign can be switched off. Could read some doors and slides, please. Boardings requested.
Okay, company. Company, go ahead. You going for 3 left or right? Left at this point.
There you go. Give Thomas, folks.
You're gonna be
Lalu and
take right. And there's a traffic GPS 1657 now, 34 right, so don't worry about it, I'm just 4 miles waiting, buddy.
Lalu's in a short final as well.
Runway 24 right has been vacated.
Oh, he's vacated the runway actually.
Saldo company.
Because it's the Abel Jets aircraft of the day.
34 left. Aku 34 left nanti. Roger, kita separationnya harusnya fine ya. Di passive radar oke kok.
Where is that guy?
Roger.
Hold up on 856 now.
856.
Hold up on 856, advise, landing only.
Can't see him anywhere. Lalu, that is. Oh, he's landing at 34. I forgot that. He needs the longer runway.
Yo.
Meow. Stereo cockpit ya, happy landing. Happy landing ya.
Is that ours? No, I thought that was our buzzer for the what's it called? Donations. Silly. I guess the bus is deporting the aircraft. Lalu's still taxiing in.
Tokyo traffic GPS 1657, get to Charlie 9 runway 34 right, clear Tokyo traffic.
Alright, Lalu is there basically. Ooh, that's a very speedy taxi.
Runway traffic Indonesia 874 heavy, we are now turning final for the ILS runway 34 left, approximately 10 nautical miles from touchdown. Correction, 9 nautical miles from touchdown, under traffic.
Yeah, taxi line is Masaldo.
Pure traffic, runway 34 left, at
Quite a beautiful short-set approach here into Haneda. Syarif has just landed us also there as UPS 1657. It's 2:30 in the morning already. At least in my time zone, that is. Take us, Lalu.
Japan Air 35 leaving level 410, commencing out of descent inbound Mark Oscar Echo. Copy.
Got 3 Abel Jets aircraft this evening, folks. That's quite beautiful, isn't it? That's from Syarif with the UPS 747-8 in the distance. There is. I think Masaldo's in short final now. Can't see his aircraft yet, fortunately.
Landing, Mas Aldo.
Tokyo traffic on Nippon 856, establish ILS 34 left 5 miles out, slowing down to minimum push speed.
It should be somewhere around there.
Nippon 872.
Where is that 777 actually?
Nippon 872, but I want
No signs of him. Oh, he's just touchdown, according to this. How about my model matching? It's got some texture errors by the looks of it. There he is. Because Masaldo with the Garuda Indonesia Boeing 777-300ER. Welcome to Tokyo. Take us, Lalu. got we've got 3 Abel Jets aircraft here, beautifully parked next to one another. Goodness me, that's just beautiful, isn't it? Something that you don't see every day, do you? So one time back.
Landed vacated runway 34 left is clear.
Take a look at that. It's not something you see every day, do you?
Manila traffic 191 established on the approach runway 23.
Sorry, traffic only for 856, vacating on Lima 12.
That's quite beautiful. Abel Jets supremacy indeed, sir.
Company reacher. And the traffic UPS 1557, crossing runway 34 right, vacating on Alpha 1, calling company reach 5.
There goes what I'll do. Syarif in the distance, still taxiing in. No, I thought that was the nameplate. Well, it's on a short final now. The VATSIM radar. The nearest one is Royal Brunei 1, Kang Saufi that is. Mas Adiona is still quite far away actually. Kang Jeffy is also flying by the way. ANA 737-800. Interesting. Almost 8 hours into the stream already, folks. Guess what I'll do? Oh, unfortunately Thomas is gone already. Oh, there he is. Yeah, some connection issues maybe. next headline would be either Bang Saufi, that's runway 1, or Mas Adi Ona flying Japan Airlines A350 900.
Under the traffic speed for 249 please establish runway 34 right, heading with Haneda.
Coming Concord traffic by the looks of it, which is being flown by Bang Pahleffi. Bang Saufi has just touched down on the offshore runway there. By the way.
On block 1937 Zulu, mantap jiwa sekali. Mantap.
Oh, hello there. Thomas is wearing another livery now. This is the Abel Jets Retro special plane scheme, ladies and gentlemen.
For now, vacating Delta 3.
Almost 8 hours into the stream, folks. That's just insane.
Waduh Pak, ini berat banget beloknya Pak, tahun nikung ini.
Semangat, semangat. Gede banget sih pesawatnya.
78 establish on ILS runway 34 left for Haneda 7.
That's Mas Adiona.
Under the traffic speed bird Concord 999 stop final 34 right.
Wish, parallel approach tuh kayaknya.
Maybe. Marciano is still all the way up there. Because Syarif shutting down his engines, let's plane spot Mas Adiona's arrival now.
Oke, company recorded flight time block to blocknya 6 jam 43, on airnya 6 jam 18 menit. Mantap jiwa.
Mantap jiwa. Roger, thank you Mas, sudah ikutan terbang bareng nih. Mantap.
Luar biasa.
Ada traffic speed by confirm 999 landing itu. Wind shear to Hawaii.
Mas Aldo, kapan kita ini Singapura New York ini?
Buset, ngeri
Oh, there is. That must be like the LOD or something.
Concorde-nya gorau nih itu.
Wind shear.
Oh.
Down he goes. Wallace reverses screen and is decelerating as well.
Welcome to Haneda Mas Adi. Sahabat datar.
Welcome to Haneda Mas Adi.
Haneda traffic 116 to Terminal 2 by Romeo Alpha. Hotel on shore connect.
Ada traffic speed by confirm 999 entering right downwind 34 right, going visual 34 right. Haneda.
Christmas Adiona.
Depan Air 247 ticket traffic, runway is cleared for Haneda traffic. Triple left.
Next in line will be Muhammad Musa, also flying in Japan Airlines A350-900.
Mas Aldo, company.
Wait, Mas.
Coba dari dalam tower tuh, kayaknya bagus.
Dari dalam tower, towernya mana sih?
Tengah-tengah. Dari company.
Haneda traffic speed 1.9 turning final runway 34 right.
That's Bang Pahleffi.
Landing Mas Pahleffi.
Eight hours into the stream, officially ladies and gentlemen, that is. That's just insane. But in contrast, we streamed for like 9.5 hours last week from Boston to from London Heathrow to Boston. So I think this would be a slightly shorter one.
Haneda traffic order, air pitch 858 to first speed to be facing.
That's Bang Hussein.
Final.
Mas Adi maju Mas.
Ariona in the distance, as you can probably see. Closing off this evening's live stream, we will be having Bang Jose flying an Air Peace Japan A320.
Brunei 12, taxi Alpha for only by Alpha 500 here for that.
There's Marciano. The Speedway Concorde in the distance there I can see is aircraft-wise, but I can't see his aircraft unfortunately due to the model matching radar distance.
Speedway Concorde 999 going around again. Being right hand traffic 348.
There's traffic air, PG856, over point Avion, 30 final approach to Australia, Astro 34 left.
That's from Jose.
Japan, 35, heavy, establish on the landing, Victor right.
Wih, cakep nih, parallel approach nih.
Let's play spot him. Hopefully we can see them.
I think he went around, he's going for the visual runway 34 right.
The 777 Trinity Papa Kilo Delta India Yankee is going around front of it.
Yeah, I'll go get one of them handle it.
There is Bang Chevy actually behind Jose, flying an A and a 737-800.
4 mile final runway 34 left.
You'll appear at the very last second, folks. I think like there is something going with my LOD settings. Oh, yeah, stuff like that.
Traffic speed 990. Going extended runway and right, runway 34 right.
There goes the Royal Brunei 777-ER. Where's that air pitch 8320? You could be on a short funnel now. Oh, there he is. Oh my god! Take a look at that shape. That's an aircraft, isn't it?
Yeah, the traffic speed 999. Turning base 348.
The traffic air pitch 858, short final runway 34.
Roger, traffic, Sky 26, approaching the right, correction localizer, runway 34 left, 34 Lima.
Over threshold. Down he goes. Follows reverse train and he's decelerating down.
Welcome to Haneda, masuk.
Brunei crossing 34 now.
Confirm that what Fever 999.
Negative, not speedward.
The other guy is basically on the other side of the aerodrome there.
Haneda traffic, speedbird 3999, turning final, runway 34 right.
Haneda traffic, RPJ58, vacated runway 34 back to Lima 1.
That is from by Yusuf 1 if I'm not mistaken, the Royal Today Airlines 777 Kyoto DR. Let's move our camera slightly here to the south, I think. Oh, Bang Musa has landed, but on the other runway, unfortunately, 34 right, that is. Okay. Gonna solicit 737-800 a short final as well, but I don't think it's part of the group one. Be somewhere around the end time now. No, he's still over the bay.
RPJ58 signalnya taxi.
Alright, so close off the Civics Livestream box, there will be Pahleffi flying as All Nippon 792 on approach to Haneda now. That's Pangwa Yusuf 1. That's Bang Jose.
Joses cakep banget di foto Joses. Ini skinnya kan kole bukan? Aduh, bukan lagi, masih yang di foto strawberry ini. Aduh, skinnya kan kole nih.
Interesting.
Kan kole, gue lupa lagi tuh karakternya yang di featuring siapa di situ. Gue juga lupa.
Haneda traffic speedbird 999, fake it 34 right, Haneda clear.
Yeah, Masadi is oh no, he's there. He's still there. He is still there, folks.
Yeah, the one at 35, I was landing on them with 34 left.
The Japan Air 350 just crossed the runway there.
Sky 26, Vegas runway 34 left at Alpha 1 to taxi via Alpha Kilo Romeo to spot.
Unfortunately, that Velocity there's just dodged down there. We forgot to spot him. Sorry, mate.
Okay, no. Are you going to Kilo or Juliet?
Hold on a minute.
And it is 6 speed burn 999 holding on you. Go ahead.
So you
correction, we are on Kilo now.
Confirm?
Speed burn 999 on Kilo, holding position.
Roger, Silvanus 999, you can go on to Kilo and I will go to Juliet and Romeo.
There should be another Japan Airlines A350 here, but I just don't see him. Can't see him. Is that something to do with my LOD settings? Perhaps.
Traffic speed burn 999, that's hitting Kilo Alpha, holding.
Doesn't change
Alpha
anything,
11.
does it? But there's basically an A350-900 they're taxiing it, but just can't see him. He should be right there.
Traffic Alpha 7 minor press public left 3 to left.
Kang Syarif cek Discord. Ini kopi sebentar ya. Gila gue dari tadi di kom ternyata.
Where did everyone go?
Mas Aldo Company.
Go ahead, man.
Aku kirim beberapa foto tuh di WhatsApp, boleh dicek.
Thank you.
There we go. Much better now, isn't it? There's the other A350.
Traffic only from 79 to final big left.
Pahleffi, kamu prepare landing runway berapa?
Right, Bug Chip is on a short funnel now.
Company Japan Air 35 on block stand 107.
Nice a bit.
Udah jam 4 di Brunei. Selamat malam, selamat pagi. Selamat pagi, semangat pagi.
Semangat pagi.
Mas Lukman sudah ikutan. Happy weekend.
Next in line, last in line actually, is Bang Chefi flying an ANA 737-800. Hopefully we can plane spot him. He's just touched down, I think. That's the Concorde. Can't see a 737-800 on the runway, unfortunately. Should be somewhere around there. Yeah, that's the Concourse LOD at such distance.
Company RPG 858 on block and we're logging off for now. Thanks for flying guys for the event. It was quite fun.
See you next flight, Mas Jose. Thank you sudah join juga. Have a great weekend.
Thank you for flying Bang Hussein. Makasih udah jadi ATC juga tadi waktu di Suta. Have a great weekend Bang.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Wah, Mang Pahleffi cakep banget Concorde-nya Mas Mang Pahleffi.
There we go. There's the speedbird Concorde. I really wish there is a high fidelity Concorde for MSFS box. The current one that we have is not, VATSIM capable, should I say. Or barely is VATSIM capable. That's Bang Chefi, I think. Yeah, that is. The ANA 737-800. They should be crossing the runway soon, I think. Yeah, there we go. There goes the speedbird Concorde.
Canada traffic speedbird 999 crossing runway 34 left at Alpha 4 continuing Lima 4.
Company traffic, aku disconnect sebentar ya, 2 menit aja buat lihat replay karena dia cuma bisa hold sampai 30 minutes. Replay-nya nanti aku balik lagi buat spotting.
I mean, I think everyone's touched down. Yeah, there's not much else to do, is there? What a beautiful aircraft, isn't it? The Concorde. I've seen some when I was in the UK last year. Obviously none of them are flying anymore, which is a shame. What a beautiful sight of aviation, isn't it? And where did Bang Chefi go? Yeah, it should be somewhere around there. Alright, oh there he is. Okay. Whilst we wait for our other fellows to park the aircraft, I think we can slowly wrap up this evening's live stream, folks. First things first, I'd like to deliver my gratitude to the awesome ATCOs, Air Traffic Control Officers from Indonesia vACC, who have helped us during our departure from Jakarta to Soekarno-Hatta earlier today. We had Bang Keane Ang, Bang Pahleffi, and Bang Jose Zaviere. Thank you very much for the outstanding ATC service. On the other hand, I would also like to deliver my gratitude to the participants of this evening's street flight, namely Mas Aldo Mampir, Mas Adiona, Mas Dharma Tatya, Mas Lazy Pilot Indonesian, Comscook 221, Corporate President of Abel Jets Virtual Group, Lalu First Officer at Abel Jets Virtual Group, Marciano, Putra Astarto, Adam John Simpson, Silvanus Krisna, Muhammad Gillfran Samual, Akbar Hussein, Kang Syarif, Ignatius Hector, Muhammad Musa, Julian Dre, Abi, Saufi Jz, Muhammad Arief, Bang Jose Zaviere again, Bang Dary Satrio, and Bang Pahleffi. Thank you very much for flying alongside us this evening, and I'm looking forward to for your presence in our next iterations of, our next episodes of Winter is Coming 2025 with the fellow VATSIM live streamers. Alright folks, in case you are leaving us now, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel as well as the community that is supporting it. You can also share your thoughts down beneath the live chat as well as in the comment section later on once this live stream has ended. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SayIntentions page at www.sayintentions.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream, and any source of financial donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel as well as the official airline itself includes your names being listed on the running text beneath and some other perks that you can check for yourself. Scan at our SayIntentions page at www.sayintentions.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively through the available QR code on the left hand side of the live stream. Alright, and that concludes the passenger announcement for the conclusion of this evening's live stream. Wait for the others to park and then we'll sign off for tonight, folks. It's basically 3 AM now in my time zone, that is.
Oh, berat ya jadi. Flight Factor itu kan berat, sistemnya banyak banget yang disimulasi ini ya. Kalau X-Craft itu kalau nggak salah grafiksnya memang berat itu. Di copy, Bang.
Alright, I think that's all of us, I suppose. Yeah, screenshots have been taken.
Disconnecting now. Thank you semuanya. Bye-bye.
Alright folks, it's time to sign off now. Thank you very much for everyone who's been watching this live stream from the beginning till the end, especially those who stayed from like 8 hours ago. Thank you so much for watching, folks. Stay tuned in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for our next journeys in the white blue skies together, especially in the next episode of Winter is Coming 2025 with our fellow VATSIM Indonesia content creators, namely Mas Aldo Mampir, Mas Dharma Tatya, Mas Adiona, and Bang Jeffy from Lazy Pilot Indonesian. With that, folks, I think we can conclude this evening's live stream, folks. Thank you so much for watching. This is Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Virtual Group signing out. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft. Happy weekend, and see you guys again, hopefully the next one, real soon. Bye bye for now, and take care.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Pahleffi 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi holding point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to holding point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
Happy 10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them, our real journey has just begun.